evening, good morning, good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Science Balint, how you doing? Good to see you in here, sir. Astrolux, see you coming on in here. Yeah, a little like 15 minutes behind. Just a little bit behind today, but better late than really late. But yes, how's it going? How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah, Blink, good to see you in here. How was the remainder of the stream? I apologize, I wasn't able to get back, but also as always, go check out Science Streams, another wonderful science and tech streamer, and yeah, it's awesome talking about hearing the biology of ants. Holy and potatoes! Everything else that goes on in the world of insects. And Aaron Brinkerhoff, what's going on, Aaron? How are you? Are you about to have dinner and watch the best Astro? Well, here's one of them. What's for dinner? What are you having? Yeah, Aaron, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. Oh, it's been a busy Saturday just for like life-wise. But no, it's good to be back. Last night was really fun. Tonight is shaping up to be pretty interesting as well. We're going to jump back into Elite Dangerous a little later on tonight, and it's been a little too long since we played it. I've pretty much forgot all the controls. Thai, we got soup and pad Thai. Oh, I do like a nice pad Thai, and a summer roll. What's the difference between a summer and a spring roll? What's in that? Are you doing okay? Went up to the Sierra. Oh, really? How was that? Was it fruitful? Yeah, anything decent? Yes. Tomorrow. Actually, we'll talk a little bit about tomorrow's Lego build, because it involves something a little different, than what we have done in the past. A little bit of customization that we're going to try to accomplish with this build. Blanketed with snow. We're kind of the same. We got a nice blanket of snow today. Summer roll is fresh veggies versus a fried spring roll. Okay. All right, I get you. So it's just a little more of a fresher taste than the spring rolls. I am a sucker for egg rolls.
I have the mustache.
That's it. Any questions for the next 30 seconds that are asked, I'm just going to answer no. It's a no answer while this mustache is on. There's a yes mustache. This is no. No mustache. But no, I do like spring rolls. I like an egg roll too. Egg rolls are very hard to come by in the UK. In fact, one time I did order an egg roll. They gave me like a scrambled egg wrapped up in nori. No, I'm not the best. You're the best. Although that wasn't a question, but hey, we'll go with that. I enjoy doing this. This is fun. I am so glad that I decided to say yes. Let's start to talk about astronomy. Let's start to talk about astrophotography. And whenever we actually have clear skies, we'll take some pictures. Right now, this isn't even the real sky. There's the real sky. It's been snowing all day, and it's just kind of coming back right now. A little bit of light flurries. And like I was hoping for, tomorrow night was going to be possibly clear. Right now, I don't know. It's not looking too good for any imaging tomorrow night. So if you know roughly where you are in Elite, you might be able to meet up. All right. Whatever that first mission is, I can't remember the name of the place that they kind of tell you to venture out toward first. Like I am just at the very beginning. Like I did the one mission just to travel out there. But yeah, Hyperwork, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. How was your day of not having to worry about exams? All missions are random. Oh no. Okay, well then, when I get in there, I will. I'll check out where we are hiding in the galaxy. I did have the first time we got everything running. I saw the Pleiades and the Cone Nebula on the map, and I was like, oh, do I go out there? And then someone said it's like it takes a week or something to get out there. Is that like a genuine time for like how much you have to like refuel and how to hop to those places? I do okay. You considered going live, but decided to read up on some speed runs instead. What's the latest speed run you want to do? Which one are you looking to get better acquainted with? Yeah, if you were to be going live, and when Hyperwork does go live, go give him a follow. Go check him out on Twitch. A 2-minute run. Clockwork glitch D ending, or Clock Tower glitch D ending. Okay. Like at that point, is it just like you are like for a speed run, you're going for just a glitch? There are sections that take a long time. Yeah. Okay. All right. So it isn't like how they do. We have the ability to travel faster than light, but it still takes a while to get to places. So I guess on the way, you can encounter different missions. You skip an event trigger, and then you just go fast. That's interesting. Yeah, no. Bullet! Thank you very much. Thank you very much for purchasing the Holy Potato sticker. Well appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. I saw the light go green. I'm like, there's no achievement happening. What is it? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy the sticker. Usually the stickers like arrive the quickest out of everything from Stream Elements. Everything else just kind of arrives when it wants to. It is very much like a wizard. Hutton Orbital is about 90 minutes real time. Really? Yeah, the place I traveled to when I started, it was like I was there in a couple of minutes from the star end to the station. I don't know if it was. I don't think it was Hutton Orbital. I'd have to check it out. But it's. I mean, I've still been trying to work things out to have another night where we are doing Elite Dangerous. I think for tonight it was more that I didn't have any solid data prepared to do some imaging, to do some editing with. So we'll check that out. We'll do a little bit more Elite Dangerous because I enjoyed it very much. Next to the book. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. It means a lot. I enjoy even like sometimes there are some other ideas, like I said before with the Imperial Officer T-shirt. Just the ideas I want to get out, and sometimes it is. I'll use the merch store as a place to do that. But if you get this local gin that's worth a lot, it bring you far away. People tend to be mean and let noobs visit Hutton Orbital. A quick little trip. Yeah, I have no clue where things are in Elite Dangerous, so I'm kind of relying on maybe some decent tips, but at the same time, we'll pick things up along the way. Token Otaku, hello, howdy. Good to see you in here. Glad to have you guys in here today on a Saturday evening. You played on and off. Now there are like 3 different versions. I downloaded there's a Black Friday deal on Steam, and it had like all of the things in there. I just kind of booted up regular Elite Dangerous the first time. It's I don't know if like more people are playing, what is it, Odyssey, and I don't know, something else in there. So a couple of things, a couple little note that I did neglect to do last night. We did have some bits dropped, and I didn't consume any of the any of our remaining ghost pepper chips. So I'll basically do double if there is anything that does occur tonight. But yeah, I totally forgot about that. Busy talking about everything else, and yeah, I totally forgot that every 50 bits we will eat some hot pepper chips, some hot pepper sauce dipped cheese bites. You got the first DLC for sure. Not sure if they got any further ones. Yeah, I don't know. There's like Odyssey and something else with the Elite Dangerous. May as well at least kind of get things started. I would imagine that maybe booting up Steam is going to possibly bork the camera for a second. You tried Elite Dangerous once, you used your brother's joystick, couldn't get past the tutorial before you got too stressed to continue. It is, it wasn't too bad. I did another, there's a couple other games, I can't remember which one it was I played, and like the tutorial was just like, it was such a incredibly long tutorial, and I'm like thinking, I forgot what we started with. It's for a certain type. What's going on, Doodler? Certain type which? What do we got for the for Elite Dangerous? How is your Saturday going? So yeah, if I choose to play, there's what? Elite Dangerous, Horizons, and Odyssey. Alright, there's been updates on that. Not a mucho. Well, you know, sometimes a nice weekend of doing not a whole lot is well deserved. You learned that that day you're not good with joysticks, too much sensory overload. Do you usually play video games, or do you use like a keyboard or mouse more, or you just kind of do you do other things to for some hobbies? The first landing within Elite could be stressful, and then you play Eve, and that stress never ends. I tried playing Eve. My brother and I started. We had like a weekend trial of Eve online, and it was at a time when his internet was so poor at his place, and it took forever to download. And Squarin, no thank you. How you doing though? We're talking about Elite Dangerous, astronomy, astrophotography. We have some of our latest images that we've enjoyed. Old Neener, what's going on? How are you doing? Good to see you in here today. Keyboard and mouse or console controllers are more your speed when it comes to video games. I used to I played, there was Alien versus Predator on PC, and this is going back, oh gosh, like a good 20 years ago, I think. And it was like one of the few games what we want to do where you are you're playing as a xenomorph, and it was interesting controls because you were playing in so many different orientations. And it was almost jarring, but as soon as I started getting the hang of it using the mouse and the keyboard, that's like the only game I used the mouse. I used mouse and keyboard for. Everything else, it is a controller. Even with like some of the latest games, like Phasmophobia, so many people are talking about. I forget the controls, and people are like, "Oh, press whatever for local chat." I'm like, I'm using a controller. I don't play games on keyboard. Chilling out, night off work. How you doing? Doing well. Doing very well tonight. Doing really good. We got some sticker plans that we want to do for tomorrow's stream for our Lazy Sunday Lego. And then we'll get into Elite Dangerous a little later on. I do see that there is a queue for Phasmophobia. At least for an update. I haven't played that, and that's unfortunate. It's like so long. I play the MMORPG Lord of the Rings online, use the combo of mouse and keyboard for that. See, I never got into those kinds of games, and
Potatoes.
Elite Dangerous is a little bit like that. I need to change it so it says, "Ho ho holy potatoes." What's going on, Orion? You got used to Elite Dangerous on a controller because you're on a console and you want to switch to PC, but you don't have a HOTAS. You're pretty bad at mouse control and ED. What's going on, Orion? How are you? I would back just need to update the launcher. All right, no worries. I think everything is good. I think there's no updates queued for it, so I think that when we do jump into hands on throttle and stick. Okay, yeah, so I got my old Xbox controller. And it seems to be working just fine on the PC. It is wired, so I don't have to worry about any batteries dying out. Did I get the moon stickers made? Yes. Yes. So here is what comes with the set. I did have to open things up. So there's the moon sticker. that comes with the Tomorrow's Lego set, and that is this one here. The Santa's front yard. That's what we're building tomorrow. Yeah, hands-on throttle and stick is a two-piece solution. Left side, forward, back throttle control, and right is a stick. I have not tried that. Or no, I have with the controller. I did. So yeah, this is tomorrow morning's build. We're working on that, but because it came with the moon, I was like, another thing. It's like, here's a very loose tie to astronomy. So here's the sticker that comes with the set. But I figured out what we're going to do is pick one of these, whichever one kind of looks the best. Some of them are, it starts at like 100%, 90%, 80% opacity. That's what you're using your tutorial fail. Like I was, yeah, with the tutorial, I had to go through twice because the first night, everything was mucking up there. And finally, the second night we actually played the game, we got some good progress. So yeah, there's our images of the moon. And these are both photos that I've taken. So it is either that one or that one. And then it just is going to repeat. I just wonder which one is going to look nicer. I'm thinking this row here, the middle-ish, the 90%. So I have like 3 tries to get this cut out right, so that we can put our own moon. On. I think everything is. I think we got it sized up right. I measured it at like 15 millimeters in diameter. So yeah, that will be our little customization. So we'll use one of my moon images. So it was between. Go over here for a second. It was between using this moon or this moon. So I'm probably going to go with this one. There's just a little better. There seems to be better contrast on this one. Whereas this moon, when it's printed out, this kind of gets washed out. It didn't print out that well. Also, I did modify this one a little bit. A lot of it actually, because it is actually a moon that was taken during the day. So it is actually a daytime moon. And then this moon was actually a colored mineral moon. But I think trying to print that one in color wasn't gonna work out the best. So I figured we'll make them both black and white, print them out on a laser printer, and yeah, I think one of them is gonna work out. So I'll go with this one of the black and white version. Whereas this one, I liked this moon. I feel like the details were probably a little better on this. However, there's better contrast. It's one of these ones here that we'll cut out. Yeah, I think it'll be a fun little customization for the set. We haven't actually done anything. We haven't strayed from any of the instructions before, but I think this one, for the sake of the moon, we'll do that. Is it Photoshop? You're not familiar with graphic programs. So the images that we're looking at, this is an image of the moon that I did shoot back in 2017, and just did some editing to bring out the details of the moon. And then this was another image of the moon I shot during the day, which I wasn't even planning, like this image, I wasn't even planning on shooting this during the day. It just so happened I had the telescope still set up from the night before, and the moon was just in that nice position. I'm like, let's take a few shots and see what happens, and see what we can get, what kind of details we can pull out of the moon. I was just finishing off a game of Civilization. Now you have my full attention. How are we, Sir Astro? We're doing very well, Orion. Doing very well tonight. Would be doing even better. If this number here was still on the 22nd. Every time they keep pushing it back, it just gets me a little more nervous. But the telescope is in the fairing in the Ariane 5 rocket, so that is much more promising than it was a few days ago.
Don't say that word.
Yes, we will be watching that launch coverage. We'll be keeping an eye on when the actual launch is going to occur. It's slated for no earlier than the 24th, so there's a very good chance that on around 7 a.m., if everything holds up, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll see the Voldemort scope launch and begin its 6-month journey, or it's 1 month journey and its 6-month setup to start doing some science. Be the successor to the Hubble telescope. Quite literally delivering a payload on Christmas. Exactly. It's like the Arian and NASA. They are Santa Claus. Parker probe news and footage was fantastic. That was incredible. Those were amazing images from Parker. So that's what it is. This thing here, that is the telescope that is meant to launch on the, well, it's been quite a while. I think the original launch date was in 2007, and it was like half a billion dollars. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Lurking while you watch The Witcher. Ooh, enjoy. We are going to be watching that this week. We're gonna start season 2 of The Witcher. So that's tremendous. Yeah, enjoy that. Thank you very much for the lurk. Appreciate it. But it is some exciting times with the telescope. So yeah, so there's season 2 dropped. I think it was yesterday. Was it Friday? Yeah, I think season 2 of The Witcher dropped yesterday on Netflix. We're living a really exciting time with all the various different probes and telescopes. It is a truly golden age of astronomy. And you think about even just like 100 years ago, that images like these and science couldn't have been done until like now, and just the times we're living in, and just be something like what we're doing here, like out in here, like out from my backyard, we're getting images like this with our little telescope. And that we can share these images right away, that we can get some awesome views of outer space. So it is, and you got you have the harumphers who are just thinking that, who are in the old school of visual astronomy, and that everything had to be controlled manually, and you had to fight for your images. And you know what, similar things still happen. There is still problems that occur with your equipment, but I think it's just with go-to telescopes and the cameras that we have now and the technology, it's being easily accessible for astronomy to be hitting your eyes, to be sharing these images, and even be able to detect all the kinds of crazy things that we can't yet explain. And the fact that there have been some very varied, faint and diffuse nebulae being discovered by essentially backyard astronomers, that because there's terabytes, even teraflops of data that come in from so many surveys, and it really does require a human eye to look through a lot of the data. So it's, the amount of people available to actually go through the images, it takes a while. Like sometimes you'll get the discovery saying, oh, scientists just discovered this, and you look back and the data is from like 2010, and it's like, oh, well, how'd you just discover this? Like, well, it took a while to go through the data, compile all that information. And even further back, you'd be burned as a sorcerer. I guess you can say we've moved forward just a bit, just a tiny little bit, right? Your mom cried when SpaceX first launched Crew Dragon Demo 2 last year. It's interesting watching a launch. I have never been to a launch physically, but there is like the nerves and like the goosebumps kind of, I can feel it rolling up the back of my neck and up and down my arms. Falcon Heavy was an interesting one, and like watching that, and just not even just the hype surrounding it, but just everything, the production, and just the whole emotion that went along with
Don't say that word.
with Falcon Heavy. That I was like, that was like an emotional moment as well.
Line forward. 40
30 feet down.
He'll be burning when he eats off that plate.
4 forward, drifting to the right a little.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
Your mom was hyped for the Dragon launch as well. She remembered the moon landing and how it felt. I mean, something like that. When we to see people going back to the moon, or even having boots on Mars, would be an incredible sight to see. You go back and watch Falcon Heavy occasionally; it's still awesome. It is. I do that too. It's I'll watch that every now and then, and I will also listen to the Carl Sagan's Pale Blue Dot speech every now and then. If you want to watch it, there's an animated video of what the JWST launch and deployment will look like. So it's very interesting what they got going on. I hope people will be able to see Mars. You'll be able to see people on Mars in your lifetime. It'll be, I mean, just the journey there is what is going to be the most enduring part. And who was I listening to? I don't know if it was Tim Peake or if it was another astronaut, where they had, I think they were in, like, it was a year and a half people were in isolation for training, and just to kind of get in the mentality of being in a confined space for such a long time. So that would be very interesting, very, very incredible. She's about as young as you and can still be clearly remember Apollo 11's moon landing. So I think the most significant launch that I would have witnessed would have been the Hubble launch, but I gotta say I probably wasn't paying that much attention to space exploration. It was more of the images in National Geographic that always caught my eye. Minefield did a few experiments related to time. Or was that there? Vsauce mentioned one case where the subject was told he would stay for 90 days. He left her for 180. Ooh. You used to live in Florida, on Florida's Gulf Coast. Oh, cool. So were there times you just see glimpses of any launches? Wait. No. That one. She didn't know being located underground. Couldn't notice the passage of time. Like, was this test subject kind of pissed? Every time the shuttle launched, kids at school would be let out to see if we could catch a glimpse. Oh, that'd be wonderful to see. Couldn't tell time, boy. So here is the what we can expect for a nominal launch of the Voldemort scope. So this will be in 12 days time. No, wait, sorry, it's the 18th. Holy potatoes, it's the 18th of December. This is in like 6 days. 6 days that this could, if all goes well, it will be seeing the so Webb is right now, it is in the fairing, actually it's been loaded up and ready to be put on the launch pad. Yes, yeah, there's something. You look at the Soyuz rocket, and for some reason you can tell that is like Eastern European design. And then there's something about the look of the Ariane 5 rocket. It's not as svelte as like the SpaceX, but there's just something that this harkens back to the the NASA space shuttle look. I even took a family vacation to Kennedy Space Center once, touched a piece of moon rock and thought it was the coolest thing ever. That would be the coolest thing ever. That's amazing. Now I have a pin apparently from Kennedy Space Center, and and they're like, I have tickets from it, but I don't recall going, which is weird. And I'd have to look back on some old photos to see when we were last there. J-Bar, what's going on? How are you doing? This is relaxing. This is, funny enough, as relaxing as this looks, it's going to be like the most nerve-wracking launch, because there are so many people who have been invested in web and waiting for it to launch and do its thing. But yeah, how have you been? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. So this is what we can, if everything goes according to plan, which the amount of time that they have been putting into all of the mechanics of James Webb is what we can expect over the next few months while we're waiting for, as it's traveling to its 1.5 million kilometer journey into the L2 Lagrange point. So as quick as it's all happening here in the animation, this is going to be, it is months. About 6 months is when we can start to expect the first bit of science to start coming through, or the first mission. Webb is going to be able to look at the, much like the Hubble Deep Field, looking at the distant galaxies in a much shorter amount of time. Space is wild, you're already anxious and relaxed. I mean, at this point, like now, like a lot of the hard work is over. It is the whole scope has been transported. It is in the fairing, and they're getting ready to put it on the launch pad. So the worry about, is anything going to happen? Nothing's going to happen to the telescope on the way. Is that worry is over. That worry is over. You see the Enterprise shuttle in person. It was huge. Yeah, I got this shuttle pin. Like I have this, which I imagine I got with. Excuse me. And you speak of Enterprise. So I want to say that we actually went to the Kennedy Space Center. Poggy man, what's going on? Hubble is not Lagrange. Correct. Hubble is within a serviceable area of the orbit. It is within Earth's orbit. It is it's only a few hundred kilometers above Earth's surface, whereas it's just over 1 billion kilometers for Webb. It's one of those things that I found it lying around, and I'm like, this always has to be somewhere. It always needs to be somewhere on display. So we kind of leave that sitting over there. I did put the new desk mat down, so I'm also finding little bits and pieces of equipment that would usually be sitting there. So coincidentally, Elite Dangerous is also very relaxing, but it can become very stressful very quickly. Because you can get, people can intercept you during warp or the faster than light travel. You can encounter different people. He says Hubble is orbiting Earth. Hubble is in a serviceable location where you can send you can get a mission out there to, and it has been serviced and fixed and repaired, and there will be no more repairs done to Hubble. So if we can all pool our money together and possibly purchase Hubble, and we'll start to control it. We the difficulty that comes with the James Webb is that it is so far away. Everything needs to work one time and one time only. And so the issue is that, like how they had the optics were incorrect. It was about 1.5 years, and they got another mission up there to fix the cameras. But yeah, if anything goes wrong with Webb, then there's nothing that can be done for any servicing out there. So hopefully everything goes exactly. The delays are totally, that they have been worth it and well founded, because what started off at like $500 million has now gone up to like over $10 billion. Cost of Hubble. What was the initial cost of Hubble? I think Hubble was like $1.5 billion. If we were probably to try to buy it today, I mean, if it isn't working that well, maybe we could buy it for maybe a few $100,000. Maybe we'll get a GoFundMe. We'll make Hubble a group buy. What's going on, Arrowhound? How's your weekend going? So yeah, for our so the Lego set that we were just looking at, that is for tomorrow morning. That's tomorrow morning's build. What we're going to do is we're going to replace this sticker for the moon with one of our images of the moon. Crowdfunded astronomy scope sounds dope as heck. I know, right? Imagine that we it's like a group of like just like 20 or so people. Somehow it's just only 20 of us that have round the clock access to Hubble. And you don't need as much time. Like, there's no interference from any clouds. There's no clouds up in space you got to worry about. Weekend is pretty good. Excellent. It's not too bad here. It would be even better if we didn't have all this snow. But you know, that's what we are dealing with today. So yeah, tomorrow we'll. I'm pretty sure what we'll end up going with is one of these moon stickers, one of those, because it has like the best contrast. Or when we put it on, maybe it'll probably look better with one of these moons. Who knows? We'll take a look at it. I'll get a couple of them cut out for tomorrow, and once we get the build underway, yeah, we'll see how that turns out. I think it'd be fun. It is the our Christmas build, our second one of the season, and I gotta say it's actually the only other Christmas set I was able to get my hands on. The like everything else sold out so quick, and there's like nothing in stock for Lego right now. And yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on what we're going to be building next week, and we'll decide what that's going to be. Maybe we'll do another choice. Like last time, what we did, it was like a choice between either the Star Wars, the Tatooine set, or the Christmas set, and chat chose to do to build the Tatooine homestead first. So we'll do our Christmas build a little later on. Oh, sorry, we'll do that tomorrow, and then yeah, I'll have some choices of what we can start on for our next build. Probably it will be a larger set to do a multi-stream build for our next Lego construction. Now the lunar lander, the Apollo 11 lunar lander, I had it planned out for 3 streams. It turned into 2. There was a slight chance that the Star Wars Imperial probe droid was going to be like 1 stream. It was like 2. The Saturn V rocket, which I still need to, it's right over there. It's right over there, behind the camera, in the closet. I just need to. It's not even broken down like the ISS was. Not even broken down like that. It is. It's just in its regular sections that it comes in. So yeah, we just need to rebuild our Saturn V rocket and probably find another rotating stand, because the Infinity Gauntlet is not going to. It won't let me dethrone it off of the rotating stand. It's just too nice of a set to be displaying. And I'll check out. I need to find out. I did like a quick look on Amazon for one of the rotating platforms, like the same one that I got, and it just didn't look to be the same quality. And even this one, it's not like it's top shelf quality, but at the same time, it didn't look incredibly cheap. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll look at some Lego news for tomorrow, but we'll also keep an eye on the weather, because what's our latest forecast looking like? I did see the possibility that Thursday was actually going to be decent weather, and it has probably changed a little bit. No, actually we're on. Okay, obviously red is bad. 100% full moon, that's pretty much just as bad. There's a great deal of light pollution when you have a full moon. Even look like right now, how bright it's starting to look outside, or how bright it still looks. Also, there is snow on the camera, so it is a little blurry in a couple of spots. But like, it isn't going to get much darker right now. The moon is just going to be is going to the clouds and the moon are working like a giant softbox outside. So if we're going to be doing some late night photography, I think it would be kind of, there'd be a nice little even lighting system out there. But if we are aiming to do any imaging, it might be Thursday evening. Actually, okay. Here's what we could do. Here is a thought. Thursday evening, rolling into Friday morning on the 24th, with Webb launching at about 7 a.m. We could start a late stream. I could get the telescope imaging up until maybe 2 in the morning. We'll get up. We'll get started at 3 in the morning. Do a little touring with the telescope until sunrise, and then we kind of roll into the launch of James Webb. So we'll keep an eye on that. I'll let you guys know in the Discord on our Twitter page of what we're going to be doing for rolling into that one. Because if we can do some imaging and collect some data on some targets that we wanted to image. Now, I am going to be getting a filter from Ontario Telescope and Accessories. It is just the UV and IR cut filter, so it is just a complete broadband spectrum for the scope, so we can get as much color from the stars as accurately as possible. Because we do have the L Pro filter, which does cut out a fair bit of light, but because we have such little light pollution in the area, we could probably get away with just having a filter that just cuts out the UV light and the infrared. So we'll have a look at that, see how that turns out. And on the 30th of December, we're going to be running a community night quiz, which we did do a little bit of a test on that last night, just to see how well it worked with chat commands, because you guys could just, instead of clicking on buttons, which a few people were saying, oh yeah, I do like to be able to click on the buttons while we're playing, but also if it is just chat controlled, you don't have to do any approvals. You don't have to do anything else other than just chatting. You're able to get the answers for the quiz. You jinxed yourself. Rain through the 24th. You're supposed to snow through the 1st. Holy potatoes. Well, at least, at Third Rock, you're going to have some cool equipment coming in, though, right? You're going to have some good bits of kit. How you doing tonight? I'm hoping tomorrow, well, even if it is like a 99% full moon, I don't know if we're going to be able to, it's very, very iffy if that's going to give way to any kind of clear skies. Moon and M45 on the 21st, if you get the filter in time. Ooh. Possibly. I will probably aim for, we'll see actually how quickly they can get it out. I would imagine ordering it later on, so if they can send it up first thing Monday, maybe get here by Wednesday, even Thursday, even if it gets here Thursday afternoon, that's all right. Wanted to get a picture of the full moon tonight, but cloudy, of course. I know, right? It's ridiculous. Motivated tonight, getting ready to get the scope out. SimView. We're gonna join you, everybody. We're gonna pack things up. We're gonna go over to Sim's place, and we'll just bust out the telescopes, have an impromptu star party. Yeah, excellent. What are you looking to image? Okay, now we're gonna start living vicariously through your images. All right. We want to know what you got on the docket. What's a possibility for you? I love the hypey emote, but adding a shovel to it just seems a little, almost a little unnerving. Ugonium, how's it going? How's it going, Ugo? Good to see you. Do you have clear skies? Who else has clear skies? This is what we're dealing with right now. This is what we have. No. I'm living in a giant softbox at the moment. So yeah, if you guys have some good images coming through, Happy Saturday. Might have clear skies Wednesday. Well, it's not too bad. It's that's time to plan. Like, this is Thursday. Thursday night might be an imaging night. We'll check it out. I might stream it in a bit. You're open to anything. AFK for 15 polar line. No worries. Good luck. Raining buckets there. Oh no. Would you rather rain or snow? Third Rock. Let's also say that you don't have to take care of the snow. Would you rather rain or snow? I wish you really hope to be watching Leonard this weekend. I know, right? Like, that's I feel bad that I wasn't able to image Leonard. However, it has been well documented. People have got some amazing views of the comet. So that's why I also, speaking earlier, how we're living in this golden age of astronomy, how we're able to share these images so quickly with one another, sharing our victories, you know, wallowing in each other's defeats because rain or snow. Other than that, Uncle Bill, good to see you, sir. Wonderful to have you in here. You got clear skies, but no telescope, and it's below freezing. There were times when I started doing some astrophotography, and I was outside with my brother, and he was confident that I was crazy to be out in, I think we were in minus 25. This is like Christmas back in, well, when I was visiting Canada a few years back. And yeah, it was very cold December, but it was also very, very clear. But I was also in Portal 8 with no filters, so like 10 seconds and that was it. Everything was starting to get washed out. Yeah, if SimView is going to be doing some imaging, maybe we'll have a gander, check them out. Drop them a follow. I do apologize. I actually hadn't been following them, but now I am. Oh no, the sky's falling and ruining survey night. No. We want clear skies. We want all the skies available to us. Here's your current system. I guess it will be faster and head back to the main bubble for any of the later adventures. Let's see where you're at there. Where are you at? I have no idea where that is. I can see the... Oh.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Oh, hello, Lily. How are you? More cloud. I have the blur, the ruler of Omicron Persei 8. I am Lur. Oh no, this mustache is a little different. Yeah, you're outside the center bubble. Not super far out.
Should have gone for that.
Oh, peas and rice. I don't know. Oh, they work. Ah, bye. Mr. Stark, I don't feel too good. Oh no. I need if statements in with StreamerBot. I get clouded out until at least Wednesday. Man, it's just it's so crummy with the weather. It's ridiculous. We need a giant fan. Not much early for early AM observing, but we put it off to see this pass by Venus, and now you're shit. You're out of luck. Snow, because after we get snow here, we get the clearest, calmest skies. I always found that as soon as you get like a heavy storm rolling through, you get that high pressure system following behind it, and then you get some like wonderfully clear skies. On a scientific level, what do you think happened during the snap? They would have been broken down to their smallest possible atoms, but because matter cannot be created nor destroyed, they were just dispersed throughout the earth, throughout the universe, and then they would have, well, that's where you you're getting to the magic part of things, the true science fiction, where there would, everything would be, all the correct atoms would need to be recombined, all the right molecules would be reestablished in their original order, which even that would probably be a much great, would that be it'd be a greater feat than it would be just to snap everything out of existence. Man, the colors. Oh, dude, it's so good. All right, so where you're, I can see, it looks like the, okay, so you're still kind of within our local group of stars, it looks like. Yeah, you're in the inner Orion spur, so you're still kind of close to the sun. Yeah, the blue marker because you see Wolf 379, our sun. So it is relatively close by. What if the bosons were removed from their bodies? Ooh. How about the schmutz on my glasses? We'll get rid of that as well. And that's why you never throw away the box the puzzle came in. Exactly. Keep a hold on those things. I have all the Lego boxes. I've been farming credits for the most part. Okay, here's another thing I saw online. I saw that you could get lights. You get lights for your space cruiser machine. What is it called? Right. This. I want cockpit lights, but I have like 34 arcs, whatever they are. Nice beard. Hey, sir, how are you? What's going on, Greg? Good to see you. All the major stuff from early on have been nerfed later. Okay. No easy way to get cash outside of trading. Oh, so I gotta really put some work into this, eh? Yeah, Greg, how you doing tonight? How are your skies? Do you, like, here's the I'm dealing with. Are you gonna try to get your mom into this game? Trading or going to a wing. All right. Well, yeah, Greg, good to see you in here, man. How's everything else been? Get 10% when we drop a few million. Well, it'd be yeah, I want to be able to I guess I got to play more, earn a little bit of that money. You're rainy, snowing. See? If I don't have clear skies, there's always that possibility that Econ Greg may have some clear skies, and if we're both dealing with some crummy weather, then I guess we're a little out of luck as well. Devil's Hand, what's going on? All them booties. Good to see you. Yes, it has been quite a while. How have you been? So many booties. But yes, go check out Econ Greg and the E-Congregation. Like I said, he is my inspiration for wanting to share this as well. You'll be streaming a bit. Okay, if you got some clear skies, then we'll start to live vicariously through your views. You've been all right. Very busy with work and shit. All right, that's okay. These things happen. It's life. It's been. I was away from streaming for about a month after one of our last Lego streams in September. So only now have we kind of been in a more steady, regular schedule since beginning of November. And like I said, life happens, but we can get back on track when we can. And I just hit my mic with my mug. Autocorrect for old Neener. All right. Hey, it's good to see you in here. Thursday might be good. Thursday kind of rolls into Friday morning for this thing launching. Exciting times, nerve-wracking times, and hopefully that is the last delay that we're going to have, so we actually watch this puppy launch, and then we can start to worry about it making out to the Lagrange point, and then worry about the next scope that's going to follow Webb. So there's some what was supposed to be in the next 4 days, which wouldn't have been too bad, but it's at least we kind of maybe get this early Christmas present for those who are partaking in the holiday season. Watch a fantastic new telescope that was supposed to be launched in 2007 finally get its shining moment. So how much work do I have to do to get 6,500 of these elite dangerous bucks? Is it going to take is it a bit of a grind to get this much? Because it'd be kind of neat, kind of cute to have the lights in the cockpit. Well, then there's a whole bunch of other things. So there's the cockpit voice assistant. Someone said that there is that you can have Brent Spiner be your be a voice in there. Yeah, there's so much more. It's ridiculous how much ship kits. Holy potatoes. All right, so clearly I am getting into something very huge. They probably added loads after your last session. It's been 550 days. Oh, wow. You've almost been off for 2 years. The game is significant. I am getting that feeling. I'm getting that feeling. And then, okay, what there was this one. There was a fleet carrier. Like, how big is this thing? Like, do you have, does like one person own this and like y'all gonna join in? You can store all your vehicles in there? Or is it like one person owns this and it's like your garage in GTA? Holy potatoes. That is significant. Astro Jav, what's going on? How are you? Good evening. Good to see you in here. Now, you first heard about this game when another streamer you follow played Space Trucker in this game. That is, oh boy. Clearly, I'm getting into something that has been well established, but at the same time, we're touring around the galaxy. We can go to places that we've imaged. Like when I looked at the when we were looking at the map, like the Pleiades initially popped up, and also so did the Cone Nebula. So we've imaged those areas of space. So to travel out there would be kind of cool. Let's build that life size in Lego. Holy potatoes! That would be. How expensive would that be? Yeah, you look at some of these sets. You figure that it's got to be like 5 to 8 cents on the brick. It'd be cheaper to build it out of the materials. It'd be cheaper to do it that way. I've played Elite Dangerous for a little bit, and seeing how much customization options there can be. I mean, it looks really cool. It looks fantastic. There were some things they were talking about, like these ones are just limited edition paint jobs, so they are going to expire like mid-January or something like that. So we'll have to keep an eye on those if we actually earn enough credits, because in the short time that I've played, oh, now I've been logged out apparently. Tip: do not get the chieftain. All right. Is it like bad? Is this like the next ship that you could own? So slow. So yeah, I have like the basic ship. What should I be looking out for then? Do I want something that's a little has, pardon me, more armor, or do I want to have something that is going to be faster? Usually you get a few between those. Cobra is a good start. So how quickly are you able to upgrade your ship? Could it be right away? You can't buy in-game credits, can you? Like, I can't pay like $20 and get 8,000 credits or something like that, right? It is literally using the in-game money that you just have to earn. Or you can buy the... with some trading, 30 to 40 minutes if you're lucky. That's not too bad. In a wing, a few seconds. Man, there's a lot more they need to read up on the game, because there's quite a bit to see in there. But for those of you who are just joining us, I welcome you into the stream. Glad to have you with us. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and usually we are taking live images of outer space. However, well, this is what we're dealing with. These are the clouds that are looming over top of us. No, I'm only a doctor on TV. I only play doctor on TV. Twitch is totally different. I'm not that kind of doctor. I want to get a PhD in typography. So that anybody says they're a doctor in the house, I mean, yes, I am a doctor. Oh, please help this person. I'm not that kind of doctor. I can write out a fancy prescription page for them, maybe. I can do a nice layout. But if I remember correctly, you can get a 10% cut of any transaction. So with a few million, you should be set for the ships, basically. Ships fairly quick. All right. Well, we'll jump into that in just a short time there. So we were kind of recapping a little bit. Like I said, apologies for yesterday when we didn't we had the bits and I didn't eat the hot pepper chips. Also, like I said, we're going to have our custom sticker instead of the crummy moon sticker that we have for our Lego set tomorrow. We're going to get one of these, either this row, that row, or that row of one of the moon images I did back in 2017. Will be our own custom sticker on the set for tomorrow. I have like 6 chances to get this cut out and looking nice, so I figured maybe one of them will work out. And if I had like a little punch, that'd be great, and I could just knock those out. Now I did have a little rotary cutter, but unfortunately it would pierce a hole in the middle there, and I wouldn't be able to get such a tiny little circle. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that one goes tomorrow. The only other thing that's a little annoying is tomorrow's set. There is no PDF, so once again, we are working from the book. I have to turn pages, like physically turn these pages tomorrow. Who does that? I want my PDF. I guess that's the one thing that is the downfall of the gift with purchase sets. is that they just don't have any. I guess the demand wouldn't be there for a PDF. I know. Look, my hands are very soft. They're like veal. You know, I'm a graphic designer. I don't work with my hands. There's no calluses on here. Yeah, it's 2021. Exactly. Give me my PDF. I could join a little later in time to give some free credits. Oh, that's very generous of you, Hyperwork. I appreciate that. But I'd also like to know what is involved with earning the credits there. What's the quickest way? You join as well, but you're several thousand light years away from civilized space. Very much alone out there. Didn't you say you were hanging out? Weren't you hanging out in one of the nebulae? You were saying a couple weeks ago. So yeah. Let's not get paper. I would get a paper cut. I'll get a paper cut and get blood all over the new mat. Like that's the worst possible scenario. So I also another little solution that I've had for the coasters, because the mug fits directly over the hockey puck, is just use two. We'll just use two of them for it. But it also makes it look. I don't know if we can see it on here. No, we can't. Hang on, let me get in a position you can see it. When you put the coasters under there, it's like it has feet. You can do it with transport or mining. Now, did a lot of people say that mining is a bit of a grind? You're somewhere out past Barnard's Loop, if you remember correctly. So I was almost going to hang out in the Pleiades, but then I can't remember the name. When we get into it, we'll see where I'm at. But also, you're going to get more money with mining as well, right? During the start of your electrical technical degree, you had to paint electrical drawings by hand. That was about 19 years ago. Now, there is something to be said about the artwork that is done by hand, and that there is a little bit more of an art form to it. You know, the digital work is always, it can be precise, but then there's something that is perfect about the imperfections. 500 slots and so on, it adds on quickly. So what is like slots like is there gambling in the game, or is this something else? So yeah, tomorrow that's what we're gonna do. We'll get one of these cut out. We'll get that all ready to go, and yeah, we'll have some fun with the build. And like I said, once we actually we're kind of close to revealing a medium set, which is kind of cool. I don't know which one that is yet. It's assigned slots. All right, better eat those chips before they get stale. It's every increment of 50 bits. We will, and I'll for the next little while. I would double up, and this is like the last remaining ghost pepper chips. So that's what I'm still looking to find another bag of the Packy ghost pepper chips, because my local supermarché does not seem to carry them anymore. After we moved to AutoCAD, it seems they just wanted to show us how it was.
Astronomy, you'll find 1/2 credit for a sotto voce violation of the verbal morality statute.
Eat it, lol.
Hyperwork. Thank you for the 50 bits. To the spike of appreciation, and I said we'll get a hefty amount of oh, that powder. Don't breathe. Don't breathe in when you eat them. <clears throat> 2nd person you've seen today eat chili. I'm good. Hi, Pookie. I'm good. I'm good. Just it's been a while since we've eaten those. Oh, I almost touched my nose. No, it went in the right hole. It's just that a lot of it went in the hole. And you just check your nearby NGC 7822, about 3,000 or so light years from Barnard's Loop. All right, as long as long as they've been sitting out there, it is it's still hot. Now I had the opportunity to work on AutoCAD back in middle school. And it just turned out that everybody just kind of farted around too much with the programs, and we didn't actually get to learn about AutoCAD. It does. It's a nice burn. It's a nice burn. It's a familiar burn. All right. Ryan, you said you were over at NGC 7822. So you are close by Cassiopeia. Oh, you're within this nebula. Possibly the also could be referred to as the question mark nebula, as illustrated by its shape there. Like but I also see a skull. You see like two eyes, kind of the teeth, and the gaping maw of a skull. Yeah, there's Orion. There he is. Somewhere within the nebula. All right, why did I get logged out? Approve. There we go. All right, we're back into Elite Dangerous's login there. So yeah, you're kind of nearby. You're nearby Cassiopeia. So I would almost want to hang out, like maybe in. No, we're close to the Pac-Man Nebula. We're on hang out there. There'd be neutron stars lurking out there. Oh,
okay.
Jamming a neutron star in my beard. It's kind of weighing me down now. I almost went for I gotta push them away. I almost went for just to nibble on. I had dinner already. But yeah, now we have our goal for December. Originally it was eat a ghost pepper chili. It may still be that, but I think we'll alter our goals as the month progresses there. You can refuel of the pulsars in Elite Dangerous and never fails to terrify me. Really? Now I read people were when you play it in VR, it is so much more. It's much different experience, and just kind of actually when the first mission I did, I came up on a star, and I could imagine in like being totally enshrouded in the game. That would be an incredible sight to see. What would people recommend as a for a headset? Not that it probably it would happen, but just out of curiosity, right? All right, you're starting on M31. Excellent. Yeah, we'll have a look over there. So we at least one of us has some clear skies tonight. So what do you got? You're using a Radiant Raptor with the ASI Air Pro and the ZW and the ASI 462 MC. Excellent. Very cool. In VR, you truly get the fear of the scale of it all. Yeah, that would be. Use the original Oculus Rift, still going strong. I mean, I've seen that there are some of the headsets that cost like thousands of dollars, and it's like, really? Is that you're getting like an entire PC essentially within that setup, right? Or is it just how good the headset is? You still have to be connected to a computer. So you can refuel on a pulsar. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see how that goes. Yeah, we'll check back in on Sim's channel for to see what images they're going to be getting through tonight. VR got a lot of hype at first, but it's mostly a niche market. First time I played Elite was with the CV1 Oculus, and the matching joystick was pretty fun. It was fantastic nonetheless. So what is there was like Oculus. Oh, this is dangerous. I think Nori Kitty had mentioned Oculus Quest 2. So it's 100. So, oh boy. Oh boy. So something like that would work out well, yeah? And that is all basically self-contained? Or does that it needs to connect to the PC? Could be delivered as early as December 21st. Ooh. Ooh. No. These days you get a Vive. Due to Oculus forcing a Facebook Meta account. Oh, really? Let's see. So, there's a holy potatoes. What's a decent one? They haven't kept with VR market. You're satisfied with the original. I mean, if you're cool with it, that's great. That's what I also like is when you have equipment that is reliable and it works. That's always good. By 2023, Oculus will force all accounts over to Facebook. Really? I got the connected to the wrong USB port. Oh, Sim, do you have that? Do you notice that with the ASI Air that sometimes you need to switch out where it's plugged in or it doesn't recognize the camera or the mount? I had that on the original ASI Air where I had the mount and camera in specific ports, which for the life of me, I couldn't remember which one they always went into. I can use with a USB connection to the PC. So what would be the Vive? The prices on those ones are sold out online. So you need to get a tracker system. USB 2, but it needs to be, you need it in the USB 3. How many, is it 2 USB 2s and and 2 USB 3s on the Pro? That's how it is on the Plus. There's 2 of each. Yeah, that is a bit of an increase. I would say not that I'll be going for it, but keeping in mind of things. But I would, if I'm going to be spending like that kind of money on equipment, this would be like down the end of a luxury item, and 2 and 2 of those. All right. Even worse, Steve, even worse with the COVID plus tax. Interesting. I wonder how in like a couple years time, what prices will actually dip down to like a normal range that they were at before, or will they just stay our prices just going to stay at these points and then just kind of gradually still go up from there? Like, nobody's going to say, oh, well, people were paying $399 for the Oculus Quest 2 when it was originally $250 before, so why drop it? DK1 was about $600. You get more for less now. It's interesting to see what the prices have done. You always tend to buy secondhand. Your PC is mostly built off parts from eBay. Now, there's some things I don't have a huge problem with buying things certain items secondhand. Telescope, I was fine with that. I would still probably try to buy new, but if there is, sometimes you don't even get like a significant decrease in the price, and at that point it's like, well, if I'm going to pay, let's say, use the example of a camera. If new, it's like $1,500, and someone is selling it used for like $1,200. Like, it doesn't seem like that's not much of a drop. You know, get something that is just nice and fresh for a couple $100 more. That was back in 2012 or 2013. You think it's been a while. It's interesting to see what the prices have been doing, and hopefully that. Also, the price of video game systems, just the third party resellers, which just absolutely like jack up the prices to ridiculous amounts. You got your current graphics card for about 150 to 200 pounds less than the retail at the time, and it's going for retail now secondhand because of the shortage. That's very fortunate. Actually, I would say even the PC that I managed to pick up, it would have been very difficult to build it from scratch. So yeah, there may have been a couple of concessions, but at the same time, it was already built, and I didn't want to deal with that kind of faff. And you get the warranty with new. Yeah, that's the other thing. Even looking on like Marketplace for certain items, and it's thinking if anything goes wrong with it, there's no fallback. If anything happens, you break it or it's faulty after a couple of days, then there's nothing really you're going to do. It ends up being a lot of buyer beware. So I do favor purchasing more often items from retail. Even things like Lego. On the website, I did notice today that there were a couple of gifts with purchase that were available that I didn't know about, that wasn't advertised. But you're, for the most part, in a retail environment, you're not going to get that. It is just maybe you'll get like a sale. You get like a sale item on things. But yeah, there's a couple of gifts with purchase that weren't even advertised. I just like to randomly throw in some items in the Lego cart and just see maybe what pops up there. So I did. And I always throw like the more expensive items in there just to try to hit that whatever threshold they have for some of the items, and just to see what we have available. For you, most used items must be half or less than the new cost. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's trying to get a decent deal. And I know when you see the used items on like Facebook Marketplace or if they're kind of like asking something like way too close to the original price, and it's just like, well, you're looking at the item, you're not going to get that. And then you feel like, well, now you feel like they feel like they're getting lowballed like immediately, or you're asking a decent price for something and they come in and lowball you with like 70% less than what you were already asking for. It's like, well, fine, I may as well just give it to you, right? That's not what you would like. People would rather you give them the items. I'm selling a filter on Marketplace right now. There's one of my little clip filters for the camera. There have been a couple of people who have offered like less than half And it's like, no, it's still a good filter. Even the price that I'm asking for is much lower than what you normally get from it because there's a tiny little crack in it. But it doesn't interfere with the imaging at all. So yeah, it does come down to the opportunity if you're going to find something different. Up and running, guiding first exposure is about 100 seconds left. All right, well, we've got keep an eye on you there. Let's there you go. Let's make my view count. Unmute if you are being a professional lurker. Always unmute the stream and then just mute the tab. Because Twitch doesn't always pick up on viewers who have completely muted the stream in the browser. You have to mute the tab. Your guiding looks really nice. Guiding is looking good. That's excellent. People do that to make you sell it quicker because then they'll try to bait you into thinking you won't sell it if you reject the offer. Yes, there have been a few times when we were moving from the UK. There were a few items that we were selling and took a first offer, just figuring that let's get rid of it, and then you kind of get people messaging like a few hours later and it's saying, oh well, will you just do it at this price? And it's like, oh, well, if you waited a little, sometimes you know you're going to be patient on items. You just got to be savvy about it. Exactly, that's the thing. It's if it's an item that you know that let's just get rid of it. It's let's say like a filing cabinet, like a plastic filing cabinet, something like that. It's like, all right, let's just get it out of the house. And if you're asking 50 and someone offers like 20 for it, just be like, fine, just take it. But then there's other items you know that there is value and it should still be fairly decent. All right, that's a nice start to Andromeda. See, at least we got a little bit of live imaging coming through with SimView. Doing a little bit of a live stack on the Andromeda Galaxy. It's been a while. It has been a while since we've been able to image. So what we can hope to expect, we can start to see from. Now they have a little bit of a smaller aperture. However, the Radiant Raptor has is better glass than the 72 ED that we're working with. With scope stuff would be in most cases willing to pay more for use. Most actually do take care and do maintenance on their equipment. Yes, as long as people are taking care of their scopes, it is like I don't mind paying kind of close to the original price. I know there's one of the guys on Instagram who does some imaging. He is looking to sell. I'll get in contact with him again, but he's looking to sell his. One of his Esprit telescopes, and kind of, unfortunately, in the end, it wouldn't be for me. The exchange rate would actually make it cost much more than if I was going to buy it here. But essentially, it is a brand new scope, and yeah, I don't see a need to try to lowball him on that because that is the Esprit. I think it's an Esprit 100. It is a fantastic scope to work toward, but I think it is, again, coming down to what we want to do on the stream when we are taking our images. Do we want faster optics? Do we want larger aperture? Do we want to have less diffraction spikes? Do we want to I want to say like a faster scope would work well, and then maybe a little smaller but larger refractor. Would be kind of the way to go. I get above the 300 seconds to grab more light. All right, cool. Yeah, no, we're checking in on you there. Welsh boy, what's going on? How are you? Using a UV IR cut and an ultra high contrast filter. All right, cool. So you're getting a great deal of light coming through there. Which is, I'm looking to get the Optilong UV IR cut filter, and probably aim to order that this weekend so it can be shipped out Monday and hopefully get here before the clouds clear out on Thursday. You're good. A bit sad though. You're watching Robin Williams on YouTube, the funniest man ever. There were so many of his comedy specials that we would. I remember watching when I was a kid with my parents, and we're just howling at his bits. Always fantastic. Keep an eye on exchange rates to play the market at the bank. Yeah, that's it. There have been when I got the 8-inch telescope that we have. It was used, but at the same time, everything that worked out for like the European price for it was about, I think it was about like 1,100 euro, and I ended up paying 600 some odd, like 600 pounds for the scope. So that was that I worked out. That was a fantastic deal. I figured with that. Just with the cheap Spony 2-inch filters. Now, I don't think I've ever properly pronounced that. Is it SV Boni? Svaboni? I don't even know how to pronounce it. I haven't even looked it up on YouTube. I probably could. It's probably on there. There probably is a phonetic spelling of the company name. But yeah, I don't pronounce it right. There's a series of interviews he did with Craig Ferguson on the Late Late Show. You're howling with laughter. He was brilliant. It is very sad that we lost him the way we did. And it's just something I always look out for. I know that for those who kind of need help and assistance, there's never any shame in asking for help. I know there have been some. I think CJ had dropped some links on one of the streams. It should be in our Discord somewhere. Don't know. No, nobody knows. They don't think the company knows how to pronounce it. I should tweet them and say, "How do you pronounce your name properly?" Thomas, what's going on? How are you? We're lamenting at this weather right now. Kind of looking back on some of our old images. We do have one of the friends of the channel. They are SimView has a little bit of has some clear skies, so they're shooting Andromeda right now. Keep an eye on that. Living vicariously through others' clear skies at the moment. Yeah, if you guys want to drop in there, give them a follow, because if I don't have some clear skies, somebody else is going to have some clear skies, so we can see some images of space rolling through. Sterling has outpaced the euro after the UK told EU bye-bye. 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 Bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye now. Bye. Take care. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. See ya. All right. Cheers, bruv. Okay. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. But yeah, we're there are times when you're going to find a really good deal. I saw the similar scope that I have right now. It was just the GSO brand, and someone already had a dew heater connected to the scope rather nicely, much better than what I think I ended up with. But it was interesting. You should do a stream where you build your own dream scope so you can buy it. What I'm thinking, I flip flop back and forth with what would be like my dream setup, and really I really don't feel like it's too far off from what I'm using already. It would just be either it would be a combination. It'd be two setups. There would be a monochrome station. There would be a monochrome telescope setup with more filters, and then we would have our touring scope, which would either be a large aperture refractor or a RASA. And what our main imaging scope would be, it would probably be, I would say it would need to be like one of the like a Celestron Edge HD, so we can have our deep field, but then we can also throw a Hyperstar on that and do some wide field imaging with faster optics as well. So I think we're almost kind of close to what I want to be able to have. But again, we're working toward it. We're working toward what we want to have with our observatory to be out of this office and being out in the field, and not like actually it would kind of literally be in a field on our property, but like just beyond, like a little ways away from, like, you go past the deck on the left would be the site location of where we want to have our star parties and the observatory. So that there could be the options of hanging out under a canopy, at least kind of keeping warm in some areas. But then, the dream for the Astro Park, which is still the working title name for everything, is to have an observatory where there can be a little, not so much a lounge, but like a place where you can kind of keep away from maybe if it's a chilly night, keep warm in that section there. We'll have one of the telescopes running for imaging. We can have a telescope running for a touring scope, have a screen with maybe a red filter on there so it's not interfering with anybody's eyesight. And then everybody else can have like their telescopes set up, and we can look up at the stars, and even without the aid of binoculars or a telescope, with Bortle 3 skies, like I walk out from in the bright lights from the house, walk out onto the deck, in just a few seconds I can already see the band of the Milky Way. And it's just it still blows my mind to see that you get this wall of stars when the nights are nice and clear and the skies are calm. It'd be fantastic. So that's what I'm really hoping, that we get some clearer skies over the next few days. Like Thursday is, right now, it's forecast to be clear pretty much the whole night. And that's also leading up to the launch of that telescope. So we might have like a combo stream of imaging and watching the launch. But that would be starting early in the morning. Probably aim to maybe get the scope imaging from about 7 o'clock at night. And then pick a target that we can image for a few hours, and then kind of pick things up early in the morning, do some touring of some different targets, because earlier there will be some, early in the morning, there'll be other targets that we haven't been able to image yet on stream. So that'll give us a little diversity in our images. But there's still a great deal that we want to be able to shoot. And if we can have just a broadband filter, just a UV and IR cut, then we can pick some reflection nebulae and really get some details coming through on those. I mean, it's always nice to see like the emission nebulae, but to look at a galaxy in broadband and just get as much of that light coming in is a pretty awesome sight to see. And we don't always image it that often. We don't always throw in the broadband filter, because it just, sometimes you do get the nicer images when you look at the emission nebulae. But also within the Christmas tree nebula, the Christmas tree cluster, sorry, there is that reflection nebulae where the starlight is reflecting off of the gas and dust. Orion, it's an emission nebula, because it is a stellar nursery. The Spaghetti Nebula, that was a tough one. That one still requires a dedicated hydrogen alpha filter to start seeing some of these details, and also having a longer exposure time. This is only 3 minutes on the target. That's your name. Don't wear it out. To have a hydrogen alpha filter on the camera would kind of help things out a little bit, but certain targets would even be better suited for a monochrome camera. But we like to show you guys some colorful images. And imaging a galaxy with a filter designed to capture nebulae, you get like a little bit of that blue tint, the blue kind of that cyan tint, but then you can still pick up a little bit of the reds, a little bit of their own nebulae within this galaxy, which is always a nice little thing to add when you are combining your broadband and your narrowband imaging on a target like a galaxy. So it's kind of the choice of what we're going to be imaging. So if you're going to be going after the Elephant Trunk Nebula with a broadband filter, there wouldn't be this great deal of contrast between the dark nebula and the emission. Within the starlight would almost actually be dominating a great deal of the image. I would have to go back a little while in the images to kind of compare what a part of the Pelican Nebula looks like with narrowband and broadband. it just seems like there's that much more stars shining through when you image it in broadband. But at the same time, it also contributes to the colors. Whereas with the narrowband filter, sometimes it doesn't always give you the best star color. You kind of end up with these little blue-ish cyan halos around. So when we are imaging, let's see, something like the moon, that's a bright target. You don't have to do any long exposures on the moon. When you're doing something like, we want to have, M45. Where is our Photoshop document? There we go. Let's bring this up. For the Pleiades, when you're imaging a reflection nebula with an emission nebula filter, you see that there this little bit of this green teal kind of tint to things. That's still coming from the filter that we were using. So you do need to do a little bit of a color adjustment. You're not changing the color, as it were, but you're shifting the color, the spectrum toward what it should be, where you're making it just a little more blue. And even in this area, this is only 4 hours, but you can see it's a little bit of a different color. Where you're gonna, if we put more time into this, you could start seeing some of the browns from some of the dust lanes that aren't being illuminated by the starlight, but you're still able to pick up with some longer exposures. And yeah, that was like the biggest and probably last change I would do to this image, was just switching it from this color to this color. And that was really just achieved by, in the drop down menu, just adjusting the cyan back over to blue, so we didn't have these incorrect greens showing through in the target, because there isn't a great deal of green out in the universe. So reflection nebulae are largely, you're largely getting like blue light from that. And yeah, I just feel it's a little bit of a better representation. It kind of brings some of the hotter, younger stars back into that blue spectrum, or the white as well. And just that tiny little bit with the emission nebula filter doesn't always give you that good representation of the stars. Actually, if we were to go back and image the Pleiades, these halos around the stars wouldn't exist. And that's largely because it's the O3 side of the filter that creates these halos. Now, if I was to kind of look at everything in the red, they're still going to be there, because just how many times we've adjusted this image. We've kind of combined like the reds, greens, and the blues together. So that's where, if you're doing per channel editing, you can really kind of bring in some of the stars and a little bit more work, a little bit of, I did some adjustments before with different targets that actually kind of helped mitigate these halos around the targets. Actually, that kind of helps with, oh, look at that. Actually, holy potatoes. That's like, okay. Again, I like to play with layer blending sometimes with the images. And yeah, it gets a little washed out, but even a little more of those dust lanes start to come out. And that's just using this blending layer, or this luminosity layer that we created. And again, just using a little bit of we went to linear dodge. Actually, that's peas and rice. That's actually kind of cool. That's just experimenting with some of the images. Like, there isn't going to be a 100% foolproof formula that's going to work for you. Now, I feel like I do lose a bit of the contrast in the reflection, but there is like this little bit of a little more detail of the dust that we're getting just by switching over to the just with the linear dodge. Now the stars do get, you can see that they are significantly more bloated. And we lose a bit of color. But then we also get a little more of the dust showing up. Because this is a very dusty area that these stars are traveling through. So, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind for the, because that was originally a, what was that? That was originally a luminosity layer. Switching it over to a linear dodge just kind of brings out those dust lanes a little more. It doesn't help the stars too much. I feel the stars are a little better under control. Maybe we switch to, let's see, it's always interesting to play around with the settings because you never know what is going to reveal itself from a little bit of experimentation. Okay, that's, well, if we are editing a little bit more on this image, we have our top layer as our luminosity that was originally there, and this new layer that we've created, it's making the stars look a little more hazy. However, by throwing that luminosity layer on top, it actually brings the stars under control again, because look at, if we turn that off, how much larger the stars will become. But we also still maintain a little bit more of the dust lanes coming through. I'll probably do 2 or 3 more of exposures of M31 and switch to the next target. All right, we'll check that out. And Sim, we'll check that out in just a second. Do I know the hidden galaxy in the Pleiades? Hiding right there. That's always, I love the targets that are farther away in the images, especially when it's like you're not even intending to capture this. I love finding the small, the little faint fuzzies, the little smudgies in the image. Now this is actually kind of faint in the one of the earlier versions. I did kind of not so much paint it back in, but just highlight it over in some of the lower layers, so it would still be fairly prominent through the image. So I'm debating on whether or not like these, like if we take away this this linear dodge layer and we're kind of back to what we had before, I just like that there isn't a great deal of change overall to like the stars. If anything, maybe if we just boost the saturation back up a bit, because doing a little bit of linear dodge, you lose a little bit. So just a tiny bit. Nothing that's going to be, that's not going to look like too overdone. Just bringing back a little bit of color. We got the red stars, we have blue and white stars in this image. But what I've done is just by adjusting one of our luminosity layers, which is, let's go, that's at 48%. So if we kind of put this back to what the normal version was, this was just the luminosity layer that we had created and brought it in. And just by creating that black and white layer and turning it into our luminosity, you can start to highlight a little more of the faint dust lanes in these images. I am very tempted to kind of, for a small amount of change that has just occurred in this image. No, that's not where I want that toolbar. Photoshop, please. Please, Photoshop. Nope. These windows. There we go. Always need to be mucking about with the files. Anyway, bring that back in there. So yeah, a tiny little change, little blending mode. It does. I'm not too keen on how much brighter the brighter stars in the Pleiades have become. But again, we're highlighting a little more of the dust lanes. And I'd be tempted. This is like that little bit of image editing I was talking about yesterday. So I did want to kind of go back. I feel like this image is incomplete. That there definitely needs to be a few more hours added onto this in broadband as well. Because this was all done with the emission nebula, or the tri-band filter, which is just in narrowband. So there are some details in here that we're kind of missing out, and I figure this is probably about as big as I'd want the stars to get. Like, I was happy with the size of them here. They've increased just a tiny bit, and I will leave it at that. Because I know I can go back to what we had before. Yeah, I feel we're like on the tip of a pencil, and there's a very fine balancing act with this image, because I think I can really throw it off. Even now, I feel like I'm teetering towards the over processed view of this of the Pleiades at the moment. So I'll save that, and I already have like two versions on Instagram already. I want to have something some image to break these up, because there's it's kind of just been Pleiades, and that's mainly because we haven't been able to get a lot of time. I might reprocess the Christmas tree cluster, take it into StarNet, remove the stars, try preserving the size of the stars as well, and then using the process of what we did before on stream, where we kind of tried to improve our image of the Christmas tree cluster, so we can kind of say that one is finished until we have some time to do some broadband imaging on the Christmas tree cluster to really nail that star color and highlight a little more of the reflection nebula within it. Same thing with the Pleiades. I'll want to add some more data on this target. Right now we have several hours each night when we have clear skies to be able to do a little work on this and try to improve the image a little bit. So I'm not too worried at the moment. There's still a few more months that we have where it'll still be prime imaging time for these targets. It's once we start reaching into galaxy season, where the Pleiades where it's going to be sitting like in the southwest skies. Pardon me. A little later. So that's what we'll we'll do. So that tiny little adjustment that I feel just adds more to the image than it actually overall takes away. So I think it highlights those fainter dust lanes that we didn't have before. So like I said, I'll leave we'll leave that point where we had it saved. We'll close that. That is good. We have our moon images, our images of the moon. So there's this black and white version that I worked on. Let's make sure that we close that. We'll save it. And let's see, now it's still a fairly large image. We'll get a lot of the larger programs closed down, and then we'll jump into Elite Dangerous, where I'm going to attempt to remember how to play this game. I'm pretty sure I remember how to play it. So we'll see how that goes. But wonderful to have you guys in here on a Saturday evening. Good to have you guys in. My name is Tom. I'm the Astro Canuck. And like I said, usually we will do live astrophotography. But at the moment, yeah, it's not in the cards. This is what we're dealing with right now. However, one of our friends of the channel, SimView, is looking at the Andromeda Galaxy right now. They have some clear skies. They're shooting the Andromeda Galaxy with the Radian Raptor. A little bit of a smaller scope than we're using. However, it is nicely put together. It is one of the newer telescopes that has been developed by the guys over at OPT, Oceanside Photo and Telescopes over in California. And this was kind of created in conjunction with Astro Backyard, Trevor Jones, another fellow Canadian. And yeah, it's pretty cool to see this scope in action. It works really well for like a compact system if you're kind of doing a lot of traveling with your scope, or if you just want to have a nice small setup. You only get to image snowflakes. I know, right? Look at this. Like this is that combination of a full moon and a nice veil of cloud over top, where it actually looks much brighter than it really should. Like usually, because we also had like a nice fresh blanket of snow today. Usually at this time it is like pitch black outside, because our neighbors don't have any lights. The nearest town is still a few kilometers away, so there is like very little light interference, maybe a little bit to the north, but that's like a tiny bit. Otherwise it is fairly pitch black out there, so it's kind of nice in a way that we can still show you an image of the backyard. But other than that, that is what we're dealing with right now. So yeah, those moon images that I was showing you there in Photoshop. Let's save this before we get that one saved. There you go. Let's get Photoshop closed. And yeah, that is so that we can have a custom moon sticker for tomorrow's build for the Santa's front yard. And instead of using the standard Lego sticker, we're gonna cut out our own. We're gonna pick one of these moons, and yeah, that's gonna be our custom sticker to have a nice representation of the moon in a Lego set. Hopefully I can cut it out nice and round. We'll see how that goes. That is that's tomorrow's plan. But for the remainder of tonight's plan, I want to jump into Elite Dangerous and find out where I am in the galaxy, and yeah, just find out if there's anyone else kind of hanging around in the area. Like I said, when do we get the middle finger in the background? I'm always tempted. I'm always tempted to do that. Actually, when I did this build and I showed my mom the gauntlet, the first thing she did was rearrange the fingers to flip you off. You know, there's it's interesting enough. There have been some significant hand gestures. Yep, Bubba Zelnick for the win. There have been some unique hand gestures I've had with the gauntlet. Now, if you can tell me where this one is from, what hand gesture it's doing right now, I don't know. You know what? You tell me where the hand gesture is. And if you're not subbed, you get I'll give you a free sub to the channel. Okay, wondering why you're getting bad contrast. The porch light was on only 10 feet away from the scope. You just fixed that. Oh boy. I had one of my my headlamp was shining a red light into the back of the scope. That caused problems the other night. I do play. Well, it's been a while since I played Halo, but yes, I was quite heavily into Halo when it first came out. I've yet to play Halo Infinite, and I was meant to play it with my buddy the other night, but we canceled our in-person meeting, so we'll have to get it set up on Game Pass. You'll do better with a Prime sub. Oh, I see your badge. If you refresh the screen, if you refresh the stream. You gotta refresh it, and then it'll give you the option to share. You'll get that the printout will come. I appreciate it though. Thank you. I see your badge. Your badge has shown up. But yeah, it's I've lost my train of thought. Lights on the scope and Halo. There we go. Boom. Now, one thing, there was Hanau had subscribed for 12 months and they didn't print out. Actually, they'd resubscribed just as the power went out last week, and for the life of me, I could not remember how to reprint tickets, so I need to look into that. But Sonic Atomic, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Is much appreciated. Excuse me, focus. There we go. Well appreciated. On to the spike of appreciation, the pillar of happiness. I'd love to play sometime. I will. I had canceled my UK account a while back with the Game Pass, and I just haven't. Focus, Daniel-san. Focus, yes. Hadn't got that sorted out with the with Xbox in the Canada, because unfortunately with my current Xbox, because it was from the UK, pardon me, we can't play any DVDs. Sim. Fixed your lack of a sub problem. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. For 2 months. I thank you very much. You as well, my friend, onto the spike of appreciation, the pillar of happiness, the physical manifestation of the support that you guys have given here, and I appreciate it to no end. So yeah, and it's this is that reminder. This is since we made our new spike back in. I want to say it was back in September, and yeah, I thank you guys very much for everything, and it's always wonderful for the support, but it's also I also really appreciate when you guys are just hanging out with us and we're having some good conversation. And I know that sometimes you'll kind of pop in and out of the stream. It's always It's always good. I appreciate that. And like, it's spending time is more valuable than spending money, because we can always go out and do put in a little bit of elbow grease and make a few more bucks. But these few hours a night that we kind of spend together, that's all. I never know what's going to happen. I have a rough idea of what I always want to talk about, like building our own stickers, and getting customizing our Lego set for the first time, making it a little more space related, a little more space accurate. You're starting on this tonight. Ooh, that's cool. I have not touched my Hubble, my Metal Earth Hubble. How many? 4, holy potatoes, 4.5 sheets. But that looks so cool. I'm also loving all of the footage that's been coming from Ingenuity. Vlad Astro, the Impaler. But that looks amazing. But like, how long does that expect to 4 sheets of microscopic pieces? Yeah, that is, my goodness. Like, even like where's my Hubble? I don't know where it is. Also, to be fair, in search of Hubble, I have located the receipt rolls, because it is actually getting kind of low. At least I know where that is. Hubble is somewhere. Or Astro Vlad, whichever rolls off the tongue better. Astro Vlad the Impaler. Maybe, possibly. But yeah, that is those are cool. I like how those look. It's very fun. So yeah, if one day we'll it won't be during a Lego stream, because that is a dedicated Lego stream. Maybe we'll do another building stream, and we'll work on the Hubble. Maybe I'll get a pair of those little magnifying glasses. I know, actually, because I live in a house with people who do cross stitching and needlework and little fine details with haberdasheristic hobbies, that there are lights and magnifying glasses in the house. So I'll probably try to see if I can borrow one of those for a stream, so we can work on the Hubble. I do have a nice fine pair of tweezers. Now I just need to get a little fine pair of tin snips, because at least that way it'll be because those are some incredibly tiny pieces. Like, and the fact that I dropped one and was able to find it with my toe, I think that in itself was I gotta give myself one of those for finding a tiny piece of metal with my feet during the stream. But we've had our fair share of Lego pieces that I've dropped. Although I am excited for testing out this mat for building tomorrow. I think that'll be kind of fun, and just a little softer. So we'll lose like the clinkety tinking clack of the bricks landing, but you know what? I think it'll just be a nice, easier surface to work with. It's not as dark as my desktop, so pardon me. So this is the kit that you actually, yeah, that is nice. $21, eh? Did it hurt as much as finding a Lego piece at your foot? No. This was such a dainty little piece of metal, and it was already kind of bent, so it wasn't. There was no pain. What are they building with this one? So yeah, this is kind of geared toward people who are building these Metal Earth. I think that is if you're building up, also the size of the of this set. Yeah, I think that seems to be a wise and sound investment. Now there is very little to compare the pain of stepping on a Lego brick. However, I have yet to leave the bricks lying around. We've also yet to we haven't smashed a Lego set, so I don't have any stray pieces lying around. That's the other thing that's a little worrisome about the challenges that I put out. Is if it actually is met during a stream, I'd be slightly perturbed to have to smash the set after it's built, but at the same time be kind of cool to capture it on high speed in the super slow motion. Oh wow, there's holy potatoes. There's a great deal. Well, okay, what else is there? See, I want there are. I'll talk about this a little more tomorrow for some possible future Lego space sets coming through. I really need to put together the Hubble telescope. Originally, that was meant to be a desk decoration at my job back in the UK, but I had like not 5 weeks. I was working at the office for the better part of like 3.5 weeks, and then we all started working from home. So the Hubble telescope has largely sat in my desk. I think it's in one of the drawers. It's somewhere. I've put it away, and because I've put things away, I don't know where it is. There's a lesson, kids. Don't put things away. And that way you know exactly where they are in your little mess. Although everything looks nice and neat, we're fairly organized here. Just don't look over there. Don't look past Astro Canuck. And everything seems like it's nicely in order. It's not a huge mess. Actually, we have our bucket of spare bricks, which we, after the Imperial probe droid, there was a great deal of pieces. When you said smash it up afterwards, make you think of this for some reason.
Peter and Lois.
Oh, Stewie, it's wonderful.
Oh,
This is going right up on the fridge.
Really?
The fridge?
It's like we have a little Michelangelo
This
in
is
the
probably
house.
going to the audio. If I
see
maybe
you
talk
guys
over
later.
the audio a tiny little bit, then maybe perhaps that it will not get dinged
I
for
almost
it.
lost it when you said to put it in the fridge.
I know.
Well.
What the hell is it supposed to be? A pelican or a school bus?
Not a mess yet. No. Oh my God!
Looks like Muhammad Ali drew this.
What a dumbass. Hey, let's spit on it.
Family Guy is that perfect lowbrow humor that just tickles me. I've actually, it's been a long time since I've watched Family Guy. Do they still make? Is it still going? Are there still episodes happening of Family Guy? There is. It's an organized mess over here. There's a few papers I need to put away. Still going. American Dad is the best. I did start liking American Dad a little more. Boy, it's been quite a while. I've not seen Hit Monkey yet. I've not seen Hit Monkey. I tell you, the most even kind of the mostly YouTube that I've been watching lately has been when you guys are sending links. I've recently got Netflix sorted out on the Xbox. The Xbox. Quick jumping back like a while ago. When I had the Xbox hooked up, it was a UK Xbox, so I can't play North American DVDs on there, which is annoying because there are a bunch of DVDs that we haven't watched in quite a while that we still can't watch. It's very Archer-esque. The last episode of Archer I watched was when he was in the coma. And that was like, there was like Archer Vice, and then it was kind of like the film noir version afterward. I think it was that one. Hit Monkey. Is it a spin-off of Trunk Monkey? All the monkeys. We want all monkeys. Is Hit Monkey? It's another. Is it like it's a Marvel series that's on Hulu? Am I right? Because I see commercials for it if I'm watching like HGTV or like 80 or something. Like, holy Tobby! Holy potatoes! Oh my goodness. Tobby, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Oh my goodness. So yeah, there are different lighting effects for tier 2 and 3. And that's one of them. My goodness. Thank you. Thank you. How have you been? How is your weekend? How has your week been? How is Saturday treating you? Oh wait, hang on. And a bit of a sunburn, yes. On to the spike of happiness, the pillar of appreciation. Thank you so much. But good to see you. Good to see you in here. How are things been? Man, no, doing well on a Saturday. Aside from this, ooh, look at that! A tiny bit of clear sky. A wild clear sky appears. You wouldn't think it's 9:30 at night. Like that's how much we have. We have 100% full moon, so that is reflecting off a nice fresh blanket of snow. It seriously looks like. My God. Hey, your mate Birdie's on it. Yeah, Birdie, get rid of them clouds. Blast them clouds away. Sorting this shit out. Oh, wait. What's going on, CJ? How are you? We were talking good things about you earlier. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, good to see it. This is such a weird sight to see. Like the other night, well, I mean the full moon. The moon is in full force. We are 100% full moon tonight, and we have a nice fresh blanket of snow. So yeah, it looks like it's like 4 in the afternoon. I got a few shouts on other streams today, singing the praises naturally. I appreciate that. Thank you. We have another friend of the channel right now who actually has some favorable clear skies. SimView is streaming. He's sharing. What do you got right now? They're imaging Andromeda before, but now they picked they got a new target now. But yeah, good to see you in here, CJ. Wonderful to have you guys in here. Terrible to have like the weather. You're on to M33 now. We'll do Flame and Horsehead in a bit when it gets out of the trees. M33 is a wonderful target. I love. Actually, I haven't imaged M33 from the new place yet, so that's on the list. There's always a.
Astro Canuck, you'll find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Astro Jeff. Oh, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. You know what that means. We're getting the ghost pepper chips out. Thank you very much. On to the pillar of appreciation. We'll get these. We'll kind of slightly make up for last night, and we'll get some decent clumps of the ghost pepper chips. I need to find more of these though. I need to find more ghost pepper chips because they don't seem to carry them at the supermarket anymore. I can only imagine that some people may have complained about them. Hello, NASA Muffin. Hello, NASA Muffin. How are you doing? Why they burn so good? Okay, if anybody also has a bead on like ghost pepper or hotter chips, let me know. Let me know if you've seen any that actually. The caveat is they also need to taste good. They can burn. Things can burn as much as they want, but yeah, if there's no flavor to the hot sauce, or there's no flavor to the chips, then yeah, it's just pain. I like to have at least a bit of flavor. You doing okay? How about yourself? Not too bad. Not too bad. Ghost pepper chips wise, you know, it's an old burn there. Hey, let me too is if someone drops 100 gift subs in the channel, you'll stick one of the hot chips.
Holy potatoes.
Oh, I was gonna say if someone did that, I would stick the hot pepper up here. Oh, okay. I think I need to. Let me, you know, while I'm thinking about it right now, because we're just over halfway through. That's a terrible idea. Oh. Is to get I want to get this let's actually see how it sounds. Use the microwave light tubes, you'll be fine. Wait, no. All right, how does this one sound?
Oh, holy potatoes.
That's not how you say potatoes. Let's try this again.
Oh, holy potatoes.
It's like sticking the light bulb in the microwave. It goes all flickery and makes a nice crinkle noise and pops. I always like the sound of the old style Christmas bulbs when you drop them and they made that satisfying as they dropped. And always trying to break a couple by accident while you're setting up the Christmas lights.
Oh, holy potatoes. Oh, holy potatoes.
Let's try this one. I don't know if they burn after being diluted in stomach acid. You wouldn't want to try fresh. Yeah, that's the other thing is I did say for our subscriber goal that there was a ghost chili involved. It may still be on the table. I just kind of wanted to change it to our December goal.
Oh, holy potatoes.
Well, no, definitely the ghost pepper. The ghost pepper still gets me, and I just got to remember not to breathe in when I'm eating them because then the dust goes everywhere. All right.
Oh, Holy potatoes.
Hmm.
Ho.
Okay, I'll probably have to. I'll download this. I'm gonna download the audio. I'm gonna splice them together so we have the holy potatoes from Gilbert Gottfried. Text to voice. I'm not gonna. There's no secret to it. It is. It's fakeyou.com. It used to be like vo.codes.com. But some of the voices are all right. They're half decent. Others just sound way too robotic. I figured the Gilbert Gottfried one sounds the most hilarious out of everything that I've found. So yeah, the fakeyou.com. And they've added quite a bit, but it seems like everything from one that is Baby Bob, who designed these, those ones all sound good. But yeah, it's fun. It's always good. It's a fun little thing. All right, there's Sim's view of M33. Triangulum Galaxy, another nearby neighbor of the Andromeda Galaxy, which they were imaging earlier. And yeah, we still have yet to image. We still have yet to image the Triangulum. We'll aim to do that. Hopefully Thursday. Thursday might be a bit of a long stream, in an early one as well. We'll probably aim to start maybe depending how the weather goes. Where's my forecast? There we go. If Thursday works out, that we have this entire night of clear skies, we'll do some imaging. I'll pick a target or two. Then we'll probably start a stream maybe 3 a.m. We'll do some touring around the night sky, leading up to the launch of the Voldemort scope. So I think that'll be that could be a nice interesting combo stream night. Early morning, very very different time to what we've streamed in the past. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that and make sure that doesn't change to any other date in the next 6 days. So we're able to see the launch of the next in line, the successor to Hubble. That'll be one of the most nerve-wracking launches that many of us will have been watching in quite a long time. So we'll hopefully weather holds up. Maybe even tomorrow night. We'll keep an eye on things. I would really like to have maybe like 3 or 4 hours of clear skies to say that we'll do a double stream on Sunday night. But I'll keep an eye out. As we are also approaching the winter equinox. So we'll slowly start to lose that time of dark skies. But the good thing is about in this location that we actually still maintain astronomical dark even in through the summer month, the height of the summer months. So I'm happy with that. At least we don't lose some dark skies. Maybe we'll have like a few hours each night throughout the year. So maybe we'll do some it'll start being some later streams depending on when we're going to be doing some imaging. But you know what? For now, I think it is time to adjust where we're sitting here, because I think we're going to break into Elite Dangerous so we can get some touring around the galaxy in one of the most interesting ways possible. Get that sorted out. Let's get that all fired up there. Cold enough for you. Your camera is uncooked and it's still below freezing camera temps. What are you at right now? What are you? You're at 30.9 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, very nice. And an uncooled camera. Oh, that's always good. That's good. When I was using this camera, the Canon T5i, I got down to about 10 degrees Celsius. So it didn't get down to like even relatively freezing temps, but at least in the wintertime, that's when this camera was doing some decent work. But I mean, also with the size, you're using the 462 MC, they're not a very large camera body, so there isn't a great deal. It's easier for the heat to disperse off the cameras, whereas with the Canon, the whole camera just is going to hold the heat of that sensor as it builds up. Although there are also some nights when I was doing imaging in the summertime, sensor was heating up to like 30 some odd degrees, and it was like getting way too hot and way too noisy. That's pretty cool. Now we need the Who to start playing. It's a small camera, so yeah, you know, it's just kind of it like barely is impacted by the heat. That's nice that you have it, and I just saw it dropped. It's slightly dropped below freezing. You just started a new image, but it's interesting how you dropped down to like 28.9 degrees, and then we started taking another image. It's back up to 30, so it does kind of go up and down between the couple of degrees there when it's imaging. You're aspiring to get a 533 MC when you can. Yes, go for it. It is I've been using that camera for well over a year now, and I love it. It's fantastic. And with the possibility of there being a 533 mm coming out soon, you know, QHY is doing the square sensor in a monochrome. And even Third Rock Astronomy was mentioning that usually when you see QHY doing something, ZWO won't be too far off. So I think if that works out, like what I love about this camera, the camera that we're using, is the no amp glow. So when we are shooting these, we're shooting these images, we're able to have, there's no interference from the camera itself. So that's always an awesome thing to see. Now we have, you know, something like this with the Elephant Trunk Nebula. You're taking long exposures of this area. You're going to get that amp glow that kind of, it almost looks like a bright shining diffraction spike in some of the images in most of the cameras. But yeah, with some of the latest ZWO cameras, they've eliminated that amp glow, and you just have like a nice even image, as long as you're not shooting into a street light or the full moon, which the full moon right now, like, it's incredible. The 462 is also no amp glow version, and that's such a huge advantage, isn't it? It just seems like it's that much more of a pleasure to process the data, is it not? What's up, Nova Charter? How are you, sir? Good to see you. What's going on tonight? This is what we're dealing with. This is what we have. But no, it's fantastic to have that no amp glow in the camera, because it just allows you to have some, like, seeing the images coming through without that extra little artifact that you would be bound to keep getting constant questions about. But if you can show like a nice clean image of outer space, don't look at the Spaghetti Nebula. It's terrible. Not too bad here, raining in your neck of the woods. It's we had a nice fresh little blanket of snow today, and it's just it's very picturesque at the moment. So as long as the temperatures don't start to rise up again, and we just start to see all the, well, I would say all the frozen dog muck, but we don't have dogs, we have cats. So, although they have been lately doing that outside, which is fine, less to clean the kitty litter with. That website is going to come in handy, very handy for not trolling people. Which website? but we can't feed the trolls. We had one troll in earlier. We had one of them in earlier. You do not feed them. I've just released a new monster into the world. Oh. Oh. What have we done? What has happened? What have you done, CJ? Oh, oh yes.
Oh, holy potatoes.
Oh, nothing yet. We do have. There is another one that we have that I had. It's the 69-bit reward will trigger it, and actually, that's another one of the favorite voices that actually works. As well as with our channel point redeem for Tim Peake for the David Attenborough. That one works out pretty well. Some of the other voices on that site just don't always. They don't cut the mustard. They sound way too overprocessed. I think what we'll aim to do is fire up Elite Dangerous and see where the devil I am in the universe or in the galaxy, because I don't even recall. I barely recall how to play the game. It has been like what, like 3 weeks now? Has it been something like that? Why does Master Chief constantly walk into traps? I feel like we're setting up for a real zinger here. Also, I'm pretty sure the camera is going to cut out when I plug this in. Let's make a stupid face. See, I can't pull the frozen face or the frozen camera because that's still spinning behind me. All right. I'll probably speak too soon and it's gonna cut out. Although it just cuts out with the snap camera logo. I was watching the Warship play Halo Infinite, and there were a few callbacks because he hadn't played Halo at all prior to this one. There were a few callbacks in there. I'm thinking, oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic. So as soon as he starts going back and playing the library of Halo, he'll start to catch on those little nods to the past. All right. Camera seems fine. That's good. Let's get this fired up. See, everything is good. It's running. But where's my screen? I've played for 8 hours? Really? Server status okay. Now, do I want to play Elite Dangerous Odyssey, Horizons, or just Elite Dangerous? Like, I think last time I played, I was just Elite Dangerous. If I play Odyssey, is that going to start a new story? Or will I kind of pick up where I left off? Because I don't know how that will go. Elite Bolted Odyssey Update 9 is now live. I don't know if I'm able to play on that. All right, let's go with the pick up where we left off. I can hear things. Uh-oh. Oh. See, now this is why you need to run things before you stream. Odyssey is DLC, so is Horizon, but most people have the latter, you think. All right, I kind of just picked the other one, I guess, Elite Dangerous Vanilla, because my antivirus popped up a little notification on here. I was kind of worried it was going to do the same thing. All right. There we go. Okay, so that is my starship. You got Horizons by default. You're a beta backer, so they just sort of gave it away. All right, cool. That's cool. Okay, I'll let the computer sort things out there for the moment. I should need to adjust the volume a bit. Ramforth, what's going on? Actually, here, let me change. Let's change it to Elite Dangerous as well, shall we? Done. Boom. There we go. Yes, we're getting back into it. We're getting back into it. How is your day going? Let's also get some mood lighting, shall we? Because I don't remember what the devil to do. I need to get more arcs. More ARX. Is it arcs? If I've been editing music most of the day, what are you editing? What something that you've created, or something that's been produced in studio? How's that been going? I am just I'm just starting tonight. I've apparently been playing this game for 8 hours, as so says Steam. So yeah, I'm just getting into it now tonight. We'll play for a little bit, because tomorrow morning we will Mawson Dock. There we go. That's the name I did. I was thinking Dawson for some reason. I was thinking Dawson's Creek. Elite Dangerous. Basically, we have the full run of our galaxy, and there are places that you can go to in. Oh, there we go. You can go to star systems, and there's going to be outposts. I guess we can do mining and things like that. Hey, why didn't that work? Oh, that's why. Your 492 MCO we made into an all-sky camera once you get a 533. I need to get sorted out with an all-sky camera. That's what we need to do. Oh, that's why. Ooh, that's no good. Hang on a tick. Give me a second. I just realized that there's like nothing on here. There we go. There, at least we have our information on here. Actually, actually, hang on a second. Need to make sure I have the most up to date. What's today? 12, 18, 21. Hut. No, wait, hold on a second. It's 1812. Scene. Where did it go? Hey, where did it go? Oh, wait. Yeah, let's go over to, no. There are a few DIY all-sky projects out there. You just got to source to clear security dome and a few mount parts, the Raspberry Pi software for them. It's finding one that is well, the affordable and reliable. See, if you make a new nested muted page, we need to turn off the the music. There we go. Okay, we're back on track here. All right. We'll I'll refund you those points a little later there, CJ. Have I set my controls? Yes, I believe I have. Repair full, refuel 32 credits. I don't remember what the controls are here. Starport services. Okay. I have fuel. I see you in the sidewide, a nifty little ship. It's, well, so far it's served me well. It's served me very well. Source me return 6 units of coffee. I mean, I almost have to do that one, right? We do enjoy some coffee. Give me 38,000 credits. Is there anything I should be looking out for that should be avoid? Oh, you got mine 10 units of indite. For, pardon me, 100,000 credits. Well, I may as well try something out here. I just love there's all the, like there, Elephant's Trunk Nebula. We've imaged that. We need to travel over to the Elephant's Trunk. Be kind of cool. Be very interesting. Okay. Time left 6 days, 23 hours, 53 minutes. Is that like, is that just how much it is, or that's where you're near-ish? How do I find other people? Make sure you have enough credits to purchase the required items. Well, what are the required items? Source 6 coffee from suitable market. Estimated cost 8,994 credits. Real time. Oh, really? Really? So what do I do in the meantime? How do I find things that are close by? Or is that that's time left? That's not how long it takes to get there. Okay. I'm thinking, like, wow, this is an intense game if you still have to wait with... Holy potatoes! My goodness, Grinning Crow. Hello there. Oh, hello. How are you doing? Give us your tinfoil. All the tinfoil. Mr. Bish Bosh, Super Fanatic 94. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Forbidden Lake, Erlam 237. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, everybody? What's going on? Here, let's fix things up here a little bit. But welcome in. Holy man, holy potatoes. Welcome in. Mr. Sinkhole, better be thick tinfoil. Get that industrial. Get that industrial tinfoil. Yeah, Grinning Crow, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? I see the system in, you can find coffee for you. Was it Bromy? I think it was. No, Dromy. Dromi. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. What were we up to? What were we up to today? Major. Oh, there you go. Everyone does that. There we go. Reading it way too quick. Major. Welcome. You're doing a little Elite Dangerous yourself. I am so fresh into Elite Dangerous. So I'm stumbling my way through the game. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. Usually we're taking live images of outer space. However, when we have all the clouds in the world descending upon southwestern Ontario, we are trying out some other different things.
Holy potatoes.
Mainly, we're doing a little bit of streaming of Elite Dangerous, trying something out because it's still space-based. It's still space-based. Yeah. Check out the winking cat puzzles and flying Imperial ships. Get like fresh into Elite Dangerous. I've done one mission. What's going on, Fish and Chips? How are you? Good to have you guys in here. Best bet for the coffee is Cohilo Station in the Matet system. It's quite near where we are. Okay. Yeah, super newbie. Super newbie. Crispy Taytoro. Hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. Always fun to see a new one. Yeah, I'll make all the mistakes that you're like, look at this guy. Bring a parachute. Elite has a learning cliff. I've been told, and I've seen that there's a great deal of additional items you can get. I want to get the Christmas lights for my spaceship, but I don't have like the Elite monies. If you like astrophotography, you'll love Elite. The game is designed by astronomers and astrophysicists. There have been a lot of places that we've imaged. Like we have imaged the Orion Nebula. I want to head over there in Elite. You know, we've taken these images to with our telescope in the backyard. And thank you guys very much for the follows. I welcome you all into the observatory. We are, like I said, we'll usually do live astrophotography when the skies are clear. But however, sometimes we're doing a little bit of some gaming, some image processing. We're doing a little image editing today. And tomorrow morning every Sunday morning we do some Lego streams. We'll build usually space-based or holiday-themed. Or some holiday-themed builds. But yeah, Commander Emulated Penguin, welcome in. Phoenix Blue, Major Sinkhole, Heirloom 237, Super Fanatic 94, Grinning Crow, Mr. Bish Bosh, that Canadian guy 99. How's it going, eh? Welcome in. There's a whole explanation as to how to find stations for the actual commodity you're after. You have to sort your map to narrow it. Or agricultural in this case, or technological in other cases. Just remodel your gaming space and use some good prints for space on the walls. Thank you. Good to be here. Well, wonderful to have you guys in here today. It is, like I said, I'm very new into Elite Dangerous, but usually we are taking images of outer space. That is the Orion Nebula, one of my favorite targets, and finally been able to image this area of the night sky. We are also after some other interesting areas like the Christmas tree cluster and the Cone Nebula. I see some of our more recent images of the North American Nebula, the Pelican Nebula, and as well as the unnamed Deadpool Nebula. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, wonderful to have you guys in here. We usually take live images of outer space with a telescope on my deck out there, but unfortunately, there is no way we're getting any images tonight. So we'll always plan. We always have a contingency plan of what we can do. Do a little image editing. Like I said, we're going to jump back into Elite Dangerous, and I am going to totally things up. So, you know, I will appreciate any patience or any assistance, or you know what, just think, look at this noob, look at him just falter. You've been to the North American Nebula, and the game is a bit of a jog. I mean, it's a beautiful area to image, and it is a large area of nebulosity, which a lot of people like to image, and it's one of the few targets that bears the resemblance to its name. There are a few other targets out there that just don't match up. You're thinking Hubble's pick of the Pillars of Creation is one of them that you want to have for your for the space on the walls. That is a classic image. Actually, I have. Oops, I'll close that. We have imaged the Pillars of Creation. We have captured that. Let me get I have a better shot of that. There we go. There is the Pillars of Creation from my backyard in just outside of the Greater Toronto area. And that is that was one of the images from Hubble that really captured my attention as well. You're en route to the Eagle. Well, we'll see. We'll see it. Well, yeah, we'll see a flyby here. The bleep should make a blur appear over your mouth. Ooh, Sonic, I like that idea. I like that. Although it still fits in if I maybe sing like or Witch Head Nebula is nice too. I have yet to actually to image the Witch Head. That is a reflection nebula, and usually the images we're going after are emission, and it requires a different filter that we use. But I am going to get a different filter coming in hopefully next week that will be better suited for the reflection nebula or galaxies as well. That's it depends on what target you're going after. If it is like rich in hydrogen alpha, you want to have your narrowband filters. If it is just the stars reflecting off the gas clouds, then you want a broadband filter so you can capture as much of that light as possible. I hope the Webb brings back even better pics. It will be the James Webb, or the Voldemort scope, as we refer to it as, because every time you say its full name, you're adding another 5 hours you're delaying it by another 5 hours for the launch and adding another $100,000 to the budget. So we try to leave it as unnamed as possible. Eddie McMC, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome into the observatory. The first photos we got of the Pillars of Creation, how different are they looking now after all these years? Now, depending on the pillars they're about 16 or 6,400 light years away. Like if you're to take away all special relativity and travel to the pillars, they wouldn't exist today. Like we're seeing this light thousands of years in the past. So things aren't as they were. There are some targets out in space that, unless you're taking a long look at them, long as you're taking a long look at these targets, you don't see much movement. There's very little. There is this object permanence of items of targets in space, and it's not until you can look at these targets for years at a time. And I always come back to this image from Detlef Hartmann, who has captured the Crab Nebula. Covers the Crab Nebula over 10 years, and you can see the movement of the supernova remnant. I always count this as one of the top 5 most important images in astrophotography that you can see. Usually, like a lot of the images that we take, it's only the course of a few hours. So when you're able to see the movement, you see the rotation of the pulsar at the center of the supernova and actually expanding out into space. I mean, also kudos to Detlef for keeping like the same equipment for all this time. You're so nervous about the launch and deployment and everything to go right, but you remember Hubble's launch. I think for the fact that Webb was supposed to launch in 2007, and now here we are in 2021, that they're gonna have it right. They're just gonna get. It just has to work. Now there are some images. Yeah, some of them. The Pillars of Creation, the Eagle Nebula, that was from in the GTA. That was a Bortle 8. As Third Rock says, I've moved into a Bortle 3. However, with the moon and the clouds, I'm living in like this gigantic soft box. So it is that 100% full moon right now is just dominating the sky. You have a Class 2 a few hours from you. I mean, if you can get a nice little portable setup, I still would favor to have a Star Adventurer and a small battery with my Astronomy dedicated camera to go to some farther sites if I wanted to go to some farther sites. But I'm lucky enough right now, fortunate enough to be living in this area where I will just step out onto my back deck and get the scope set up. Yeah, you just reprocess that area of the Gamma Cygni Nebula. It's a fantastic area of the night sky to use. You got to use the telescope at Yale when you were a kid. Oh, really? See, that's also it's really cool when you can when other observatories will open up the possibilities for some imaging or some observations, especially when you have a larger telescope. Because aperture is what's really going to help you out. Our meat cameras are fairly inefficient when we're trying to look at objects in space without the assistance of binoculars or any telescopes or cameras that can image for a long amount of time. So this image of in the Gamma Cygni Nebula near the constellation of Cygnus, this was about an hour. This is about an hour's worth of imaging time. Now we got some nice details in there. However, the more time you can put into the targets. Third Rock, how much did you put into this image? How much did you put into this image before I put that up there? You've only been to Griffith Observatory in Los Angeles. I would love to visit the Griffith Observatory. I do like in GTA 5 how they did have they changed it to the Galileo Observatory. I did like that nod. That was nice. So here is 1 hour on this area of the night sky. And to kind of put it into context of where we're looking. Put that into context of where we're looking. That's this area right over here. NGC 6914. So it's that combination of the red from the HA for the hydrogen alpha, and the blue is where the stars are reflecting off the gas. So that's the area that we're looking at right now. If you want to look at the constellation of Cygnus the Swan. So that's 1 hour. And then Third Rock Astronomy has put 40 hours into that target, which is absolutely incredible because there are so many more details. You've been to Kitt Peak and the Lowell observatories. Awesome. There's a lot more traveling that I still want to do I want to get out to some observatories. I lived in the UK for 10 years, and ashamedly, I had never made it to the Royal Greenwich Observatory. Light pollution is so bad in your area; it's hard without any really nice equipment. That's the problem, is that like when you're in like a heavily light polluted area, you don't see any more than a handful of the bright stars. I always thought the Orion constellation was just Betelgeuse, Alnitak, Alnilam, Mintaka, the three stars of the belt, and Rigel, and that was it. But then, moving into other areas of the world where there's less light pollution, you just see like Orion dominate the night sky. So you're still working on the reflection in the center. You're just trying to using combinations of data. And yeah, it's an incredible amount. Holy potatoes. Third rock, that is awesome. I love the detail. That is fantastic. Do you have this on Astrobin, or is there another place that people can check out this image other than my DMs? So the site this program is called Stellarium. It is a free program that you can download, and you put in your coordinates where you are on Earth, and it'll allow you a view of the night sky of where you can pick up what targets you can look at if you're doing some imaging or if you're looking for observing. And depending on what you're going to be shooting, what you're going to be imaging, you can set up your camera. Oh, hello.
Oh, okay.
You just finished that. You've been lurking for 3 hours working on it. Well, it looks awesome. It looks fantastic. Okay, if you're exploring Elite Dangerous, you want some good music for cruising, listen to Stellar Drone. Oh, really? Really? Okay, we can check that out. Well, yeah, glad to have you guys in here. Appreciate it very much. Appreciate Grinning Crow bringing the community on in. We'll be sure to drop some follows as well. But yeah, welcome in. My name is Tom. I'm the Astro Canuck, and this is what we do here. So let's jump back into a little bit of Elite Dangerous. I know if you guys have been watching that, will see me fail spectacularly at it. Fantastic ambient music for flying. So how long does this flight usually take in Elite Dangerous? Like I don't want to go to pick a mission that's like so far away that we can't really do anything. See if there's anything that I missed. If I did miss a message, I do apologize. But yeah, to recap, Web, very excited for that. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be building Santa's front yard. We did do the Tatooine homestead last week for our lazy Sunday Lego. And what we're going to do is we're going to ditch a sticker. We're going to get rid of this Lego default moon. Excuse me. Thank you. 6 days in real time sounds like a job. Is that how long it takes, or is that just how much time is available for the mission? And we're going to replace it with one of my images of a moon. So when we build that set, we'll keep it. We'll really keep it as space-based and holiday thematic as possible. System to system is quick. All right. Anywhere from 2 minutes to 1.5 hours. Well, I would probably want to do something that is maybe 2 minutes. We'll try not to fly too far away, right? If you need any help at all in Elite Dangerous, give us a shout. Got a fair few commanders on the team. Well, I gotta say, I have no idea what I'm doing in the game. It is safe to say. The 6 days is how long the mission giver grants you to finish the mission before you fail and get no credits. All right. So I think I would just kind of lose the time put into it, right? Ironically, it's in-system travel that takes longer than system to system because you need to, if you're doing in-system, it doesn't. You can't travel as fast because you overshoot things. Light speed is slow. It's ridiculously slow for as fast as as you can travel at the speed of light. You travel as a photon from the sun to Earth. It's just over 8 minutes. You've done a trip across the galaxy, which took you 2 months. Do you do anything super fanatic? Do you do anything between, or is it just traveling and trying to avoid any issues? You can get fined for not delivering a mission, depending on the mission, and the faction issues the mission. Okay. So you can really get dinged for things. So you can lose a lot of money in there, or credits. Places like Hutton Orbital is only 0.22 light years from the start of where you jump in. That's about a 90-minute flight. You gotta do refuel. So you have to still stop and get. What if you run out of fuel in the middle of, in between star systems? What do you do? Do you just kind of stick out a thumb? Call the refuel rats. Really? Then you die or call the refuel rats. All right. And you just respawn from the latest point. Do you have to? Does your ship change at all? Okay, let's head back over to. You can get new ships. All right, let's do that. Let's see how badly I can muck this thing up. Rule number 1: never fly without a rebuy. Where do I get a rebuy? How do we get insurance money? We got fuel. You don't. Any question? Well, fuel rats have a website. You can contact them. Really? Is it like just how? Okay, how deep do people get into this game? Does it become like you get like role playing in here as well? I would start with delivery of data. Fuelrats.com. Interesting. All right. You've played over 1,000 hours. Holy potatoes, really. You've been exploring deep space for 6 months. All right. So it'd be better to... Oh, my goodness. Grinning Crow, the recent raider, is a lore person for Thargoids. Game goes pretty deep. Thargoid puzzle triliteration deep. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Do the delivery missions. All right. Coyote, this game is whatever you want it to be. I like that. I like that. I feel... Okay. Is it hard to be switching back and forth from what you want to do? Or is it like... Can you just explore and find your own way in here? All right, I like this idea of let's see. I guess we're not that far off. Crow is the lore person. He can talk your ear off for weeks on just one topic. Well, I will definitely want to hang out in Crow's stream and check it out and just hear a little bit more about the game, because yeah, I love the fact that there is so many areas that we have imaged, and that now we can kind of travel there. For Barnard's Loop, check out Orion down there. You know, that is a very popular target to be imaging. Literally find your own way. Agree to start with some of the deliveries. You get to know the mechanics and travel and trade. You get that monies for ship upgrades. Fairly easy to start. Money delivery is best, but once you get enough cash, you'll be able to explore easily. I just made 12.5 million credits on exploration over a distance of only 15 systems. All right, so if I try out this this delivery. See, but I also want to travel to all these other places, the Elphinstrunk Nebula. I was showing you that earlier. Okay, let's go back. Let's deliver. Let's accept. I'm going to accept it. Now what? Mission list expired. Naturally. I've been rambling on for so long. It'll be difficult at best to explore with that ship you currently have. So is it recommended rank harmless? I think I'm harmless. Estimated 489.03 light seconds. What's my pilot's handbook? Oh my goodness. Ah, oh my gosh. Okay, I know I'm getting into a great deal of everything here. It's not bad. It's about 1 astronomical unit. All right. Holy potatoes, there's a lot in here. Okay, so if I head over here, let's accept it. Really? Do these missions like disappear that quick? Exit the missions list once and go back. Okay. All right, I'm now at the pickup location. Please confirm the items to collect. 2 items to collect. Okay. Talk forbidden needs to refresh. Mission list expires every 10 minutes. Yeah, I've probably been banging on for more than 10 minutes. Okay, so I want to go back. Hello, Commander. We at Moss and Dock are honored to have you here. Thank you. Thank you, people. Remember to pick up your car. How do I pick up my car? Where do I pick up my cargo? You may have to back all the way out of the mission board to go back in. All right. Mission. Oh, I already did. Okay. You need a cargo rack from outfitting. Okay. Utility amounts. Then you go to optional. Oh, optional and turtle. This one here, the 2E cargo rack. Loan. All right, let's see. Okay, installed. Oh, that has my current cargo in it. All right. Okay, so maybe I bought another one. Well, you know. What's he doing? Why is he buying more? He doesn't need to buy more. That's not what you need to do. Okay, so I have my... All right, am I set to go? Buy them all. Buy all the things. I like it that it's a learning cliff, not like a learning curve. All right. Good to go. Okay. I think I remember what the controls are. I think I remember what to do. I'm probably going to crash my ship.
Ship released. You are cleared to leave.
Oh, I got to do something, right? If I'm waiting in the queue. Do I need to like ask for permission? Oh, it does hang. Okay. Cliffs do have a curve. Well, yeah, fair. Very sharp one. Tend to be a bit intense when you want to aid new players. No worries. Sammy, going to image NGC 281, Pac-Man Nebula. First image done. Awesome. Oh no, there's going to be there will be overload. I can see it now. Like months from now, we'll be touring the galaxies together, and I'm still going to be like mucking about. I just started the game last week and I'm doing fine. I like I said, I've played it for like 8 hours. This is like my second mission. Auto launch complete. Okay, so want to open your map and select your target mission for a plotted route. Okay. I'm using the controller, so nope. Press 1. No. No fire groups defined. I know there's got to be a control system on there. Why doesn't I don't know why it doesn't rain. It's weird. Right, CJ, head off to bed. No worries. Have a good one. Have a good one, CJ. Take care, my friend. We'll see you on the next one. Have a good sleep. X then left on the D-pad. Okay. All right, so I need to go over to... That's where I'm going, right? Matet. Your keyboard, mouse, flight stick controller, and 2 tablets for controls. And you're not much help. And you can do voice control on here. Really? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. All right, so I've selected it. Yes. Look up voice attack. Oh, interesting. Okay. Not natively, you need voice attack. All right. Select the root icon as well. Is that, oh, in the map. Go back in the map. Oh, plot route. Yep, Matet.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control signing off.
So that's where I want to go up there. It's a circle with a dot. Okay, the blue dot. I'll make the blue dot filled by turning around. When the dot is hollow, the target is behind. Okay. I I still feel like this is going to be a little slow. Can I go faster? How is this? I appreciate the assistance. Now you need to engage your jump drives. Oh, they see, he told me how to do all this. Punch it! I jump using Y. All right. Switch cockpit mode. Super cruise.
Drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, here we go. Just tap Y next time. Okay. I'm now super. You need to jump it. What? Huh? Oh, how do I jump? Because we're still going very slow.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, here we go. All right, yeah, we'll probably overshoot it. Normal space, super cruise, hyper. What about ludicrous speed?
2, 1.
Oh shit. Pardon me. Well, at least I didn't blast into the sun, right? Alright, so that's where I need to go. Do I need to, like, really avoid the sun? So, left-hand panel, search for the starport you need. Okay. Avoid the yellow line around the sun. That's where I need to go, right? Uh-oh. It's behind me, isn't it? Cohio Station. This is where I need to go, right? No. That's not where I'm going. Dromi is where you're going after. Wait till you go there. Hang on a second. What is he doing? No! Okay, I gotta go to the station first. Okay. That's where I'm going. Dude, if I remember for the first day's elite, you were not better than this. Okay, I got other people going by. Okay. So I kind of overshot things. Do not let the timer go under 7 seconds. Which timer? Tap Y again when under 1 mm. Okay.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, sugar lumps. Frame shift canceled. Super cool. Safety cooldown in progress. All right, we'll get there. We'll get there, but break my ship ahead of time. But you know, it's fine. Oh boy.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, let's crank it.
4, 3,
Let's go.
1.
I'm gonna
Engage.
overshoot. So Super Cruise Assist might help in the beginning. Keep the throttle bar in the lower blue and heads for the target, and it'll help you brake and tell you when to stop. Okay. So I'm heading for Coelho Station. So is it automatically kind of helping me brake as well? We'll make it happen. Not now. Okay, no braking yet. What's that up there? Who's that? How do I scan it? What is it? Oh, sugar lumps. Press Y or J to get disengage. It was another ship with sugar lumps. I overshot it. Only off by 87 kilometers. Jump once more. All right. All right. Fire the lasers! I'm on PC. Does it jump again?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh boy. Well, here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, for... The German commander turns... Uh-oh. Oh, shh. We did it! Well, we kind of did it. Now I gotta do that just 10 billion more times. All right. Go to the other side of the station and request docking. Excuse me. Oh, to request the get within 6 kilometers of the station, then auto dock. All right, I'm within six clicks. No, wait.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, how do I cancel? How do I cancel? How do I cancel?
Engage.
No. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's going on, security? What's going on, security? How are you doing? Okay, I'm going straight. Left panel. Contacts Coelho and ask them if you want to dock.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 16. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Well, I am happy that oh god, I was expecting like just blast through this station and just totally everything up.
Hull integrity compromised. Shields offline.
What's happening, Autodoc?
Scan detected.
I have a feeling something bad's gonna happen.
Hull integrity critical.
Okay, also, holy what is happening?
Shields online.
Okay, I want to do... Oh, God. It was all going so well. And then autodock. Manually fly past during autodock is going to kill me. I know, right? Okay, it seems to be okay at the moment. Okay, it's looking better now. This is better. How do I turn off the Blue Danube waltz? Because it's I can't. Really? There isn't like a I don't want to get dinged for it. It's every time. Okay. Oh boy.
Landing gear deployed.
Seriously.
Landing complete. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Okay, breathe, refuel. Elite seriously dangerous. I know. Seki, right. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Okay. Refuel. Repair, because I think they should pay for the repairs for autodock. Totally mucking things up. All right, so now do I go to the hangar? Go to station services. Starport services. Welcome to Coelho Station. Go to missions. Mission board, yes. Deliver 2 units of agri-medicines. Yep. Yeah, just in open. Deliver items.
Incoming message.
Oh my goodness. Okay. This is so cool. Hang on. You might want to switch to solo when streaming, or someone will stream snipe you. Pick up the coffee other than. What will they do for stream sniping? Will they just attack my ship? They'll target and kill me. Oh, all right. Okay. Because they're not nice people, humans. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a bit of a shame. Or you can get friends to protect you. They're not Canadian. No. Well, unless they did kill me and say I'm sorry, then at least we know there's a little something in there. Also, please stream more of this game because you learn this is hysterically nostalgic. Yeah, because I would imagine a lot of people have been playing a lot longer than I have. You're thinking, wow, I remember doing this. I remember up this bad. What's the PF district? It's not really the sort of game where people do that. It's too big or for it kind of thing. It's interesting. It is definitely an interesting game for sure. All right. What would be a Pilots Federation district? All right. Do I have a second? Yeah, let's do one more. We'll do one more mission. I am conscious of the time because I will be back up. And streaming tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. And let's do one more mission. Make sure I don't have. I know exactly what I'm doing for the next time. Would it be all right? It would be delivering again. Would it be an option? It's kind of easy. Oh, tea. I feel it's harking back to my time in the UK. Was deliver some tea. Will that work? Seeing how I have like the 6 units is too much. Oh, okay. Mineral oil. I do not have another mission on the job list to do. Check your transactions tab in the left-hand panel. Oop. Uh-oh. What did I do? No. I think you already have a mission. Far left panel. No, left panel of the ship. Oh! All right. No outstanding transactions. No. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go back over to the over the mission board. 1 under 4. Deliver. I do 3 units of mineral oil. Yeah, no, I didn't do the coffee mission. All right. So is this kind of like the standard that you'd have to do? You kind of. Oh, where am I? Is this where I'm going? Otegine. Plotter. Ooh, so I have to fuel? Well, I'm gonna have to refuel. Do a whole bunch of delivery missions to get familiar with the controls and stuff. All right. This seems kind of... Should probably... should fuel halfway, yes. Okay. Kind of need to grind the missions a bit in order to get a good exploration ship. Not yet, but you should look into fuel scooping if you keep playing. Is there anything I need to do for that, or is it is my ship already equipped for that? Fuel stars are stars you can scoop fuel from your, if you have a scoop module. Buy a fuel scoop as an optional internal module. All right. If your route's a solid line, you have enough fuel for the journey. If it becomes dotted, you need refueling. All right. Well, it's still a solid line on there, right? All items have been collected. Perfect. All right. Go to your map and plot the course. I did do that, yes? Yep, that's all. That's all plotted. So I just go to auto launch. Auto launch. Transform and f up. Had it been a 10 jump route, you'd have to refuel along the way, either with a scoop station or fuel rats. Oh, here's more of the blue Danube. All right. We're auto launching. We are auto launching out of the place that f***ed our ship up. Oh boy. I like to, is there a way, can I change the view? Like, can I like get an outside view of my ship and see how much they've cocked it up? Oop. All right, so I want to... Blue Danube is one of two 2001 Space Odyssey Easter eggs in the game. Oh, I can, but I've repaired, so I'm good for... Okay, all right. All right, can I exit out of here faster? Don't you get like don't you get speeding tickets or something like that if you go too fast, or is that just when you're... Now drive a bit until I'm clear of the mass dock. All right. It'll let me know, yeah? Hit the boost button. That's why? Speeding tickets only if you hit another ship. All right, well, that's not... I mean, auto docking made me hit the damn station, so... Right side of your dashboard.
Frameshift drive charging.
Whoa. Let's crank it. In and around stations, stat under 100 meters per second. Or stay under 100 meters. Auto dock doesn't see obstacles like rings and noob hammers.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, is this where I had to go? And the starter systems right now, so I don't have to worry about being killed by other players. Alright. So now I need to change my course, yes? That's so cool. That's awesome. How do I know when I'm clear of the star? Is it like... Does it tell me? So I won't be worried about being in the starter system. All right. You'll jump once more. Don't jump till you clear the star. When you graduate, you will not be able to go back to these systems. Once over 1C. All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, punchy chewy. When the radar shows the star as red, you're in the heat of it. When it turns yellow, you're clear to jump. Ah, I gotcha. All right. Passing by another star, aren't we?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Commander Nightwind, if you look at the central part of the HUD, the star is purple. You're too close for it to jump without overheating. All right, cool. What's going on, Commander Nightwind? How are you? All right, do I need to also be mindful of my... Ooh! Ooh, I like this star. Very cool. All right. Is this where I'm going? The T Tauri. So we're in the constellation of Taurus? Or maybe red. Can't remember the default colors. No worries. It's all good. We're glad to have you in here. Right. I need to go to... Oh, no, wait. Left, go to system. Rutro, what happened? Is there something? Did something happen? Whenever the blue globe is here, you need to go. That? Oh. Ah, all right, there we go. T Tauris are less than 10 million years old. They're named after the star T Tauri, which was first discovered in the Taurus forming system. All right, excellent. I love it. This is fantastic. All right, let's move a little closer here. I'm probably going to... Oh, sugar lumps. All right. Hopefully we don't overshoot this and just absolutely cock it up again. They're all pre main sequence stars, so very young and very cool temperature wise. So you can get a little closer then, right? Get to enjoy the view. Just remember 7 seconds and break. Right. 7 seconds and then break everything. right. How do I strafe? Or how do I like move sideways? I feel like I'm missing out on that. Like I'm constantly spinning around and then adjusting that way. I can't yet. Okay. Well, I like that yet. I like the yet. So is this part of the learning curve that you... Wow. That's cool. Learning cliff. Well, yes. Actually, I'm probably glad I don't have the Christmas lights in my... Ooh. There's a rather large asteroid field. Oh, shoot. What happened?
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to
Oh, too
engage.
close to the asteroid. I didn't even see it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I see. Well,
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
do I need to, like, avoid the asteroids? Jeez.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical. Hull integrity
What?
compromised.
What? What? Holy, where? Oh my gosh. I need to point away. Oh boy. It's a complicated thing, but you learn a great deal from this. Well, clearly, does it, how else? Okay, I see I'm in like this ring. I see like the asteroid belt. Oh man.
Scan detected.
What? Am I being scanned? Someone's scanning my ship? Hail hydrate. So someone sent me a message. Someone was scanning my ship. I don't even know how to scan ship. Do I need to upgrade to be able to scan ships? You're very close to the belt and you have a very shallow approach. Jump to get some distance from the rocks and approach a steeper trajectory to the station. All right. Woo, no, let's not go that way.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, let's
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
okay. All right. Let's see. Well,
Frameshift drive charging.
let's try that one more time, shall we?
Ready
Once more with feeling.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Ooh. Ooh.
DeLacy Tango Hotel Echo. Please check your speed on approach to this facility.
Yes, I'll please check. Holy potatoes, this is cool. Boom. All right. I appreciate the hell out of the help you guys are giving me here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known. See, I feel like if I request auto docking, it's just going to smash me into the asteroid. Based off of the last time I had the auto dock. Well, the last time I did an auto dock, it just smashed me right into the station. What's going on, Oxforth? How are you? No, that's okay. I don't know why. Funny, I don't know why turd came up as an issue there. If there's any mods that can improve that, that's fine. Auto docking is just a turd at removing obstacles. Okay, so I want to contacts request docking.
Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 29er.
Thank you, Orion. Slow down. Auto dock I just go to. How do I just go to 0?
You are approved for automated dock.
Now I'm in reverse. I feel like it's just going to smash me into all these asteroids again. Oh, no, wait. Okay, no. Hands off the wheel. Not touching anything. You're heading back to Valhalla to visit violence upon the French. Oxforth, good luck. Alright, so, we're good. Good on here. Let the Blue Danube take you into the station. The soothing... These are really cool looking stations. Oh, so we're inside the asteroid. That's awesome. That is very cool. So can you also just dock automatic or manually as well? I feel like it's just going to smash me in there. It's like... It seems very, very intense to land. Oxforth and Scandronon in your game faction, you have some French factions taking our stations. Oh my goodness. You just have to uninstall the docking assist and operate on optional internals. No. Alright. So, do you usually just kind of refuel and repair once you get in? Or am I just... Yeah, alright. Starport services? Always refuel and repair. Alright. Make it habit to do that. Okay, cool. Starport. Welcome to Aldred Station. Good to see you here at Aldred Station, Commander. Alright, mission. You can shut off auto dock without removing it. It's done in the right panel. Alright. Interesting. Alright, cool. Well, there you go. You're always learning something new. Okay, so it's this one. And yes! Boom! Hey, look at that. 2 successful missions. I say 3 successful missions. If you want to count like the last time we did that. All right, so does this all auto save? So if I come out of here, it's all does. All right. Holy potatoes.
Check your information panel after docking for more details.
Oh my goodness. All right. This is intense. I love it. This is fantastic. And y'all have been an incredible help. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you. So yeah, definitely need to do more of this for sure, like 100%. Welcome to Elite. Thank you guys so much. Good thing you did. You forgot that feature completely from Major Sinkhole. That's awesome. Toby Toolbag. Toby Toolbag, sorry. I like that name. Oh, right. So for and Darkfired, I missed that follow. There, Darkfired. Welcome into the observatory. One more time. Thank you guys so much for joining in. I just painted your Imperial Eagle chrome. So sexy. There's some amazing work that's going on in this game. It looks fantastic. It is, yeah, definitely going to do a little bit more of the imaging. Sorry. A little bit more of Elite Dangerous. That's fantastic. That is awesome. Yeah, it is. So doing more deliveries, I guess, and just not crashing on during auto docking sequences. We'll get that sorted out, shall we? So, usually, like I said, for those who are new to the channel, I welcome you guys in. It's fantastic to have you. Usually, we are doing live astrophotography, and unfortunately, because we have all the clouds, this is an amazing amount of clouds. A full moon, which is not great for astro imaging. We're just a little bit under cloud coverage. Thursday may be a little bit of maybe some astrophotography starting at about maybe 7-8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I'll let you guys know on Twitter or on Discord. That is where you can find some information there. If you want to join in on the Discord, we do share images, and if you guys do astrophotography yourselves, are always love to see what you guys are doing, what you guys are imaging. So speaking of imaging, I'm going to send you guys over. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. It's been absolutely wonderful, and I thank you guys for the help as well in Elite Dangerous. Looks like seeing a compilation of Elite clips after some time. It is very interesting. It is very cool. You'll be docking manually in no time, and you've done amazing. Well, you really enjoyed that. Good, sir. But Danny always enjoys your stream. So Ramforth, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. I'm always glad to have you guys in here. You haven't lived until you've belly flopped a fully laden Imperial cutter on a G9 planet and went straight to the rebuy screen. Holy potatoes, that sounds intense. So tomorrow morning, what we're going to be doing for our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, we are going to be building. For a holiday theme, we're going to be building Santa's front yard. We have a custom moon sticker that we're going to replace with. We're going to get rid of Lego's sticker of the moon. We're going to get the actual image of the moon that we've shot. So we will. We'll do that tomorrow morning, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Rebuy says you owe 39 million credits. Oh my goodness. That is intense. So yeah, that's what we do on Sunday mornings. Friday nights is our astronomy chat. Saturdays is rainy day astronomy, and I'm going to definitely be picking out more days where we're going to be doing some Elite Dangerous, because it is incredibly fun. It is intense. It is very intense. That is amazing. So we will be joining you guys back very shortly, in a few hours, I guess. So the first time you tried to enter on a gravity-heavy planet, you just laughed at yourself. All right, it sounds like I'm in for quite a journey with Elite Dangerous. Okay, and breathe. I cannot imagine how intense that is going to be. That would be in VR. My goodness. Although now I kind of want to try it out in VR. It's like that'd be pretty damn cool. So, what I would like to do for you guys right now is, for those who are subscribed to the channel, I would like you to copy that raid message. If you're not subscribed, don't worry, I got you covered. Here. What I would like to do today is kind of send you over to somebody who is doing a little bit of astrophotography and showing you some other images of outer space, while we are doing that on a regular basis, always trying to show you something really cool, something different in outer space, be it nebulae or galaxies, or, well, spaghetti nebula that just don't show up, or the Orion Nebula, one of my favorite targets. I'm going to send you guys over to SimView, who is doing some live astrophotography right now. I don't know about them having a mic, although they are showing some live images from outer space in their backyard. Thank you for the awesome stream and entertainment. It's been an absolute pleasure. Well, thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. I am so glad for the raid from Grinning Crow. You guys are absolutely wonderful. And thank you those who have subscribed to the channel today, and those who donated bits, and those who hung out. It has been an absolute pleasure. We'll be back tomorrow morning with some Lego building and some very chilled streams. We'll wrap up the week and kind of give you some news on what's catching my attention for Lego, what is also catching my attention for some astrophotography tools. But until then, I'll send you guys over for a little bit of astro imaging. Looks like SimView is on the moon right now, so you guys are going to get a good look at that. So once again, our raid messages, if you guys want to copy those in, that is well appreciated. So yeah, I'm always looking forward to that. I appreciate the help to no end tonight. It has been a blast. It has been a very fun time playing Elite Dangerous. We are 100% going to add this into the rotation. I'm not sure which night it'll be, but we'll play it by ear. We'll see how things go. So until then, I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening, and hope to see you again real soon. Take care.